Hello! Hi, hey, howdy. I am here. I have arrived. It is time for the bedtime story. It's bedtime. Okay, good night, everybody. Bye bye. I'm joking, in case you could not tell. I already have my tea here, ready to go. And yesterday, we we finished Sigiline's character story quest. We pulled for Sigiline, got her, and also got Chi-Chi. And now we have finally assembled the GB burgeoning squad. And also the GB Hyper Bloom squad. I guess both of these work. If I really want more burgeoning, I could swap out Gigi for Yao Yao, but I don't care. Gigi is new. She's only at level 40, and she has like no artifacts equipped. But she's new, so I want to bring her, and nobody can stop me. It's fine. I'm not going to the abyss. I already tried going to the abyss and I failed horribly. I got 19 stars. I got 9 stars on floors 9 and 10, and then I got 1 star on floor 11 because I'm too bad at the game. Surprisingly, Siglin and Frina did not carry me. I mean, they did mostly fine, but Siglin and Farina on the first half, and then Hina, Dory, and Klee doing burgeoning. Or not burgeoning, but like doing aggravates, and occasionally actually they were burgeoning, I remember, because there was hydro slimes. So I thought I was burgeoning for a moment. But surprisingly, these 3 are not enough. Or these 4. Stingray and Frina did perfectly fine by themselves though. Anywho, that's why I don't do this part of this on stream, because I failed horribly. So instead, what we're doing today is the bedtime story Archon quest. I've been trying to put it off as much as I could because I was waiting for Sigwin to release. And now Sigwin finally released, which means I can finally catch up on the Archon quest again. The problem is, I've already started the first part of the quest. I had to talk to Catherine because I was doing my Samaro dailies, and I went to the Adventurers Guild to turn in my dailies. And yet, I don't understand why you have to go to the Adventurers Guild in order to claim these. Why can't I just press this button right here? I don't know. Genshin is stupid. Genshin can never. So I talked to Catherine at the Adventurers Guild, and that started the Archon quest. But I did not mean to. So basically, I remember she said that I think somebody sent us a letter to meet with us for some kind of commission. But I forgot what the commission was. Oh, it was for a missing person. The commission is to find a missing person. That's all I know. Okay. It's gone eerily quiet all of a sudden. So, the next part of the quest is down here to talk to Braham. I can't read. Bahram. Bedtime story. Archon quest unlocked. After listening to the bedtime story that day, all the Hilichils had a dream. The young soul waved goodbye and the people in the sun slept together warmly. That's an incredibly vague poem. I see no way this quest could possibly be sad. At all. Hello, hi, hey, welcome. We're doing bedtime story. It's bedtime. And yes, I'm bringing Chi-Chi at level 40 to it. Oh, stranger. I hear you're looking for a missing person. Who are they?
Hello there! You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
How's it, Miss Girl? I'm comfy. I mean, I did have boba tea, boba milk tea this morning, but it's kind of gross because it's not that good kind of tea. It's the bad kind of boba tea with like weird milk tea powder. The powder is not good. I didn't like it, and it left a really bad aftertaste in my mouth. So I have normal tea now. I have English breakfast tea with a teaspoon of honey, which is way better. Oh no, all your adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara village.
So you hear about that then. You're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts.
And just had leftover biscuit from 2 weeks ago with tea? Hope I don't die? Oh. Was it stale? If it's stale, be concerned. If not, then you might be okay. I hate stale biscuits. I like soft foods.
We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
Is it okay? A little soggy? Oh, you dipped it in the tea. I've never dipped biscuits in tea before. So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Guess you're really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Is there anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
Kind of reminds me of the Arnyaka quest, where people kept forgetting that the Aranaras exist as they grew older. Maybe an Aranara is missing, and they think it was a person?
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that's the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s, probably incredibly kind sort of person. Always willing to lend a helping hand.
GENSHIN lore! The lore!
I chatted with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick his neck out for others on more than one occasion. A very interesting guy, that one.
Wait, it could also be the Wanderer. Cause in the Wanderer's story quest, or was it story quest or Archon quest? I think it was one of the interlude Archon quests. Wanderer erased everybody's memories of this Scaramouche because he was trying to hide from the Fatui. So maybe they forgot about the Wanderer? Somehow. I don't know why they would know the Wanderer. Or maybe they knew who the Wanderer was after everybody had the memories erased. And now they can't remember who he was after everybody got the memories back. That sounds really backwards when I say it out loud, but I don't know how to explain it. The Wanderer's quest was really confusing. It made no sense. There was a whole lot of memory erasure in returning. Now that you started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down on the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. He wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many people who like him nowadays. So genuine and pure. To think that he had just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Alright. Thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more. Yeah, obligatory. I won't be able to get used to switching voices like that. Nobody ever will. If I can't, then nobody will. Yep. Hello. I've come to interrogate you. I mean, ask questions nicely.
Is that guest right here?
Hi, Grandpa Maria. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings it to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust the young man's case is in good hands.
Can you tell us a bit about him?
Of course, I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance, but I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village, but somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities, but he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow, he seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know these things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come up. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Okie dokie, I'll just be standing here.
Well, Yuji, what do you think? There's probably more to this case than meets the eye. A lot of things are not adding up. Paimon thinks so too. Like the name thing, it's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody's been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something. I would say it's more like he's somebody who only exists in people's memories. Wait, so you're saying it's nothing has been erased necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Somebody who only exists in people's memories? Could it be like what happened with Greater Lord Okadewara? Like some sort of mass alteration of people's memories? You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? So you're here for the Vimara Village Commission? Yep, sure are. We're just looking into a case. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the adventures guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atoso, by the way. I grew up here in Vimara Village. And anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you, you have to find him. We'll certainly try our best. Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, are you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us? I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you. Are you being kidnapped? Is this a kidnapping? Oh no. I'm scared. Stranger danger! Stranger danger! Meow! Boing! Hello! to Nara! Can you do our Nara Vapiaras and is that June Peach too? Oh, I guess so. Here you go. Golden Nara, pick these. Thank you. Thank you, Nara. It's time for me to go. Mayara Mahukuna, watch over Nara. Okay, bye-bye. Apples and carrots. Regular Nara things, don't worry about it. Is this the place? Under this tree? Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it's been. I was actually adopted by the people of Amara village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone. Alone? How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I could say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden. I think I get what you mean. Really? You know exactly how you feel? I used to have something like that. A family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now I have a lot of friends who understand me and will be happy to hear me out. Oh. That sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you can say that to me. You felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, and if things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matter now. I just really want to see him again. Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself? He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh right, I did ask him about his parents once, but all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry. Still not much to go off of. Oh, look at me talking it off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help. Don't say that, you helped us understand him better. The last time I talked this much with one girl was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky. Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? Huh? Oh, what's wrong, Yurichi? It was always the same time of day and time never seemed to pass. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atasa just told us about the time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Villagers! Hey, look at those villagers over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? No, they seem pretty normal to me. Oh, the Abyss Order! Can they be the ones behind all of this? Oh. Hello. Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight! Don't worry, Sailing solos this. It's not vaporizing. Why do you know vaporize? There we go. Smack. E. E. Oh, there's more! Burst! Explode! Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bubble! Nice. I did it. Everything's study for today. Okie dokie. I'll just be focusing on the story. Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done. Hell is no trouble. The question we should be asking now is, what is the Abyss Order doing around here? Now that I think about it, the villagers around Vimara Village have been a lot more active lately. My guess. There you go. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadeo doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore. Oopsie? That was not an oopsie. Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Or you should head back and check out the situation in Vimara Village, just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something, that could spell trouble for the villagers. Now you've got my full attention. Oh, quest already completed. Wow, that was short. But also we're straight into another cutscene. Why did it play a quest completed sound if we're still going? Oh, wait a second. That person, it's Tinesleeve. Easy quest. Wow, shortest Archon quest yet. Yo, Dine, what's up? Oh great, now I have to do his voice. Tinesleeve has, I think, the #1 deepest voice out of all of the characters in Genshin. I'm not good at doing Dine voice. Now there's something in my eye, this is also not helping. Okay. Tea.
It's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Almandi and the others. Anyway, see you later. Yeah, see you later, Atosta. Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission in life to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional. For that matter, as long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Oh, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then? That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We're also on their tail, but I'll admit we ran into them on accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized it by now. That there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the Hilichurl activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt this is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased Hilichurl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is that they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the Hilichurl activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. And that's how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see what more we can learn from the villagers. And after that, you also owe us many answers. I'm struggling to speak already.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry, there should be ample time to talk.
You returned to Vimara village to gather intel based on what you've learned. Question though... I can't read fast enough. Oh.
So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by the way of clues is increased illusory activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well then, how about the intel you promised me? Right, that mysterious voice you heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Sinner? Limbus Company reference? Who is he?
Yuriji, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
I want to have faith in him, but in a manner of speaking, yeah.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened.
Sinner? Limbus reference? Oh?
There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vtuber, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Of course he is, because we all have blonde hair. Everyone knows that everybody in Genshin Impact that has golden blonde hair is siblings. It's the Travelers and also Dane's Leaf. Everybody else has slightly different shades of blonde. They're like more like less saturated and mostly light, or they're too yellow and not gold. Your brother? What happened between the two of you?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kainria. The wise, Roptatir, the visionary, Vdurfulnir. Wow, these names are hard to pronounce. Gold, Reindotter, the foul, Sertalogi, and Rasher of Solnari, Rerir. I know you're not going to remember any of these names, but still, I'm telling you anyways. No matter how eroded my memories have become, I'll never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Oh wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Ryan Dottir is the one who created Albedo. Mr. Talangi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dine's brother, Vtuber. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him! Somehow, everything is connected. If that's true, then the stone slate we found on the ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Vtuber's doing as well.
They were once people of great esteem in Kainria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. The 6 of us together, we should have been the ones to prevent the disaster, the ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power.
You say there's 6 of you, and there are also 7 Archons. Is there a secret 7th one? Are they the original Archons or something?
And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. No, not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
And then, my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to become when they will also betray the entire world.
It must be hard to talk about all of this, but thank you for telling me. Maybe they can't count? Maybe. Because technically, as far as we know, there's at least 8 Archons. Since both Reno and Nouvellette are both technically Archons, but also technically there's only 6 Archons, because Reno and Nouvellette are Archons at separate times, not at the same time. And the Tsarita, the Cryo Archon, is already dead, so technically there's only 6 Archons. But that's like right now. But if this was from 500 years ago, then there should be all 7. Unless maybe one of the Gnosis were created afterwards? I don't know. This is confusing.
Of course, as I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dime, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched.
Cryo is dead? Yeah, one of the main bad guy groups in Genshin is the Fatui Harbingers, and there's like 12 of them. Technically, all the Fatui Harbingers are supposed to be people who were working for the Queen Sarita, the queen of the Cryo Nation, Snezhnaya. But the problem is, from a couple of the trailers, I think Il Capitan, I forgot what his name is. The captain said that the Queen Sarita is already dead. But he's still trying to carry out her wish. So, we don't know if the Cryognosis is in the Queen's coffin, or if the captain took the Gnosis. We don't know. We've never actually seen the captain in-game yet. Only in trailers. But we're slowly getting closer to the Fatui. Like, so far we've only seen a couple of the weaker Fatui, like Child, or Tartaglia, and the Wanderer. And then in Fontaine, we finally met Arakino, who's number 4, I think? The 4th most powerful Fatui. And then in Notland, it's been teased that we're going to meet the 3rd most powerful of the Fatui. So presumably, the last 2 strongest ones are going to be in Snezhnaya. Fire Nation sounds like Avatar now. I meant Pyro region, you know what I meant. Same thing. It's really complicated. Technically, the Cryo Archon is dead, but we don't know what happened to the Gnosis. There might already be a new Cryo Archon by the time you get to Snezhnaya.
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of the plan from coming to fruition.
Art. Oh, 500 members. Weren't they gonna use it to corrupt Oziel and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some kind of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan. Yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep it moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
My most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Yurichi, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories. Oi, the occupation here in Lamar Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected? Memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all of this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up again with Dine, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow. Tell them every next day. Oh, I'm so tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dine's fault, saying all that complicated stuff. I didn't sleep well either. Oh, let's go find Nine. We got a lot to do today. Oh, it's right behind us. Meow. Huh? Dine? Hello, Dine? Why are you just zoning out over here?
You're interrupting me. Why are you bothering me? It's only like 6 AM. I was expecting you to get up at like 8. I thought I had 2 more hours to myself. Alright, fine.
Did something happen? What's wrong, Dine?
The missing person from your commission. Can you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy, early 20s. Seriously, Dine, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Huh? Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Oh, what exactly did you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Ah! What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed, and it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How is that even possible? Wait, then all the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I'm the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
What if that memory is real?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, concerning their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether this eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're gonna take us to where you hid it? But what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted the memory in the first place. Therefore, it's trying to confirm the eye's location. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dinah's already thought of that possibility. It seems like he might already have a plan. But I'm not going to tell him this. I'm just going to think it to myself. Okay, let's go.
Of course.
Go to the place where the field tiller's eye. It's in Storm Terror's lair, isn't it? No! What's it doing here? I must be thinking of a different Storm Tiller. Or a different field tiller. Or a different cutscene. I don't know. I don't remember all of Disney's quests. Are we trying to dox someone again? We're trying to dox an old ruin guard mech robot from 500 years ago. Or at least their eyeball. out here! Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Yoriji, wait.
Hmm?
Gah, my past. I'm so edgy and mysterious. But I'm not going to tell you, because I'm so edgy and mysterious. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Why are you not telling me? Little sister can't be this box. I don't think that's how that works. What was Dan going to tell me just now? Why is he not telling me? Hey, wait up!
Behold, magic.
Oh, it's a dungeon, oh no. Place of revelations. Nine minutes until where you hit the eye before. As you continue onward, the answers will soon be revealed, but when you step within, there seems to be something strange going on this time. It recommends being pyro and electro. Creativity? Oh, of course. I feel like... I probably need to bring Traveler for story purposes. And it recommends bringing Pyro, automatically, and Electro. I'm sorry, Siglin. I'm sorry, Gigi. It has to be done. I can swap Nahida for Siglin. Oh. Now you have 2 Hydros. This is fine. Klee is our damage dealer now. Spooky cave. Yep, this is kind of real architecture. Seems about right. A lolly squad. It's no longer a lolly squad. I brought in Traveler. Mushroom. Come on. Blong. Blong. There's more. Cleavers. Explode. And then we power watch.
It appears the mechanisms here have been changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
We're puzzling. Yum. Yum. Oh, treasure. This doesn't look like a trap at all. It was actually not a trap, okay. Button. There's your own guard. Or a field till or whatever it's called, I don't know. Are we fighting this one? We're fighting this one. It has its eyeball. Give it a second. Give it a second. And skadoosh. Bang. Bang. Skadoosh. Signaling blast. And then cleavers. is definitely better than yesterday. Nice! That's a funky door. Oh. Did we turn 3 of them on or did we turn 1 of them off? I'm confused. What does the lights mean? Fine, what are the lights? What do I do about this?
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanisms.
Oh, I see. Oh no, there's 4 different buttons. Oh no, okay, I think I got it. It's similar to the puzzles from Honkai Star Rail. Ta-da!
Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Looks like a door built in Minecraft. I don't know if pistons are able to do that much. That seems a bit too complicated for Minecraft. Or at least I don't know how to build that. I don't know, ever since they added the honey blocks, you can do some wacky stuff with pistons. First try! There's a statue. Not of the 7. Looks like I can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
No. Oh, it's the abyss hunter. They're here. And now I fight. Monk. Monk. Whoa, 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 whoa. Monk. Monk. I'm doing all of my attacks extremely out of order. Monk. Blast! Milk. Clean burst. Ow. Okay, well here's why I recommended bringing Pyro and Electro. It's got a cryo shield. No, come back! It moved just out of range of Dory's burst. How could you? Wah. No! I got its stamina. Bong. Clean burst. Ta-da! I did it. Not the rank, but I know redstone. I have a certificate of redstone engineering. Oh! I used to try looking up a bunch of redstone tutorials on my god, but I never actually understood what I was building. At one point, I think the most complicated thing that I memorized how to build was a flush 1x2 door that like extends out of the floor, and you can't see it unless you open up the 1 block wide wall. That was really complicated to build, especially without using any gravel or sand. You could place any blocks and it would extend out 1x2 from the floor. That's the best I could do.
Just as I suspected, the false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see... Ugh, my past.
Dine, what's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Oh, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it. Yeah, that's a good build. That was the best I could do. And I have since forgotten how to do it.
You two, do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Well, what, leave you here on your own? Will you be alright?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vamara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager.
About the whole clockwork machine? Huh? How do you make a clockwork machine? Is it possible to make actual working gears in Minecraft? Or do you mean like with a mod? How the heck could redstone make gears? Or is it like some kind of piston machine that pushes blocks around in a circle? Or in a square? Or in a pattern or something? It's really hard to make pistons move around in a square. Unless you like have a giant wall of pistons and redstone behind them that you can't see. Clock tower too? Oh. Were you building T-Corp inside of Minecraft? You got one, you need 11 more. You gotta keep going. You don't need gears? But you said it's a clockwork machine? Clockwork makes me think gears. I thought clockwork was all about gears.
Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Alright. Dine does have a point. But something feels off. What am I missing? I was bored back then? Understandable.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Excuse me, what? Huh? How? What? What are you doing here? Why do you have a golden sword? What is this? Who are you? I'm still so confused. Also, all of his colors are white. I don't remember if he was always like that. Does he have the light element? Is that why he has cool golden sword? Is this what's gonna happen in Genshin Impact after Snizzendale? In Kind Mail we get the light element. It's also made some mills just mixed up and made a tick machine. Seen it with a piston moving. Just need a fast stack of gravel every 24 hours. What? Ah, so it's like a clock that works with delayed repeaters and hoppers. I think I've seen a couple ways to like add delay onto redstone builds using items inside hoppers and comparators. I think comparators detect how much blocks are in a hopper. I don't remember.
You risk your safety to the head of the eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I'm the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword. So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours? When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say. But if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
And that was the last we ever saw of Dying Sleeve. He's dead now. The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Famara Village. Oh. Hey, look at those hillagers over there. They seem strangely calm. Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden? Wait, I hear something.
In the new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, unless their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now? You heard it too? It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hillagers in some way? This is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else. Sleepy time hillagers. They're just chilling. They're just hanging out. I'm gonna steal your food. It's mine now. Bye bye. Hillagers are friends, not food. Oh, looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hillagers are calm.
You see? We're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
It's that voice again. Oh, right there! It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem, or some kind of story. A bedtime story. Well, now that the hillagers have calmed down, Famara Village should be safe at least. Let's put the situation to the side for now. Atine said this might be our chance to find the missing villagers, so we should head back to Famara Village before it's too late. Sorrow? Library Runa reference? I think that's a little bit of a stretch. I don't think Sorrow is really a Library Runa exclusive. Like $165 you're popping up. Oh, apparently. I haven't been paying attention to the follower count. I gotta swim across the river. Yep. Yep. Hello. Grandma Mania, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first time hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Huh? Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh? You don't remember? Things just got even more complicated. You know, the young guy from the Mara village? The one you've been looking for all this time? You're posting a commission with the Samara's Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. The missing persons commission. If you meditate the 12 yours more constantly, it'll snowball after that. I don't know about that one.
I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my hate making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? Alright. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Hamadia. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Hamadia about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Yurichi? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again? We should check in with the others first. You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then. Ever since Fontaine released, I feel like the Genshin developers have gotten a really strong obsession with mystery stories. All of Fontaine's Archon quests were mystery stories and trial cases, like Ace Attorney style. Arlecchino's quest was a whole bunch of mystery, or one big mystery about Arlecchino and our past at the House of the Hearth. Now this interlude quest, that's technically part of Fontaine. The interlude is a mystery about Kainria and Aether and this missing person. Seguin's quest was a mystery about what the skincare product was and how Seguin became a human. I'm starting to understand the Genshin lore. I'm not! I'm still very confused. There's too many mystery quests where they don't reveal the answer to you until the end. I'm very confused. There's one more Fontaine character story quest. Which one am I forgetting? There's Arlecchino. Oh, Nuvolette. Nuvolette wasn't really a mystery case, I guess. Austin doesn't sound that good. Too many buzzwords and names. Well, I think that's mostly the interlude quest with Dine's Leaf. All of the interlude quests include Dine's Leaf, and they focus more on Traveler's backstory and history, especially with the Traveler and their sibling and the Abyss Order. So that's where it gets especially confusing because it's not really connected to any of the regions that we've been to so far. I can't open my map. We haven't even been to Kainria before, the region that supposedly Dine's Leaf and the Traveler are from. So this is especially confusing. Hello, Byram. Again, do you forgo?
Someone's gone missing. Ooh.
Just as expected. Wow, didn't know Traveler had armpits this hot. Are you okay? Excuse me? What do you mean? Genshin best game? If you really like armpits, then I recommend looking up Yelon. I don't have Ronox so I can show you, but from what I've heard, everybody who likes armpits really likes Yelon. Or Yulin? I don't know how her name is pronounced. I played Touhou today. I never actually played any official Touhou game. The only one I played a little bit of was Hero of the Ice Princess, which is a fan-made game. But even then, I only played the demo. I haven't actually played the full game yet. I was planning on playing it on stream at some point. You know, before I got into Genshin in Honkai. And then I got very backed up. Liking Touhou is related to armpits. Excuse me, how? How do those two things correlate? Is it just because there's a lot of character designs that have detached sleeves? Don't worry, it's temporary. We'll see about that. Just as expected. Oh, that guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with? He's around 20 years old. You said he was kind, warm-hearted sort of person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said.
Rainbow Line Pits, that's all I'm gonna say. The name Rainbow sounds familiar. She's not the red and white shrine maiden, is she? She is! I'm slowly learning how to memorize people's names. I remembered Rainbow. Probably because she's like the main protagonist of Toho or something. MC of Toho known for her armpits? And starting that fetish? Like, yeah, she has detached sleeves, but how did she start the fetish? Hakane Reimu? I don't really know most of the characters in Toho. All I know is my two favorite characters are the green and purple twins with like the little eye attached to a string attached to them. Like Satori? I can't. I'm so bad at remembering names. Koichi. The name Koichi sounds familiar. I think it's one of their first names, not their family name. Toho Koichi. Komeiji. The Komeiji twins. Satori Koichi's just... yeah. I mostly just remember that those two are my favorite characters because of their designs. I just like their outfits. That's about it. And they also kind of remind me of me and my sister because, like, as you can see, my favorite color is purple, in case you can tell, and my sister's favorite color is green. She also has a LC or self-character design, which also looks kind of similar to Koichi. Mostly just the hair. Good taste. At one point I was debating if I do want to get any Toho game, I'd probably want to get Subterranean... I think it was called Subterranean something. Because from what I've heard, that's the only game that the Komeiji sisters are actually from. But the problem is I don't think it has an English translation, does it? I think it's all Chinese. So I wouldn't even be able to read the game. So it's not like I could play it on stream. Plus I'd also probably be really bad at the game. So that's why I wanna play through Hero of the Ice Princess first, since that one seems like it's a lot easier. And I can actually read it. Satori is my favorite. Nice! Subterranean Rhapsody. Ah. Or something. Yeah, I don't think it's spelled like that, but I think it is Rhapsody, like Bohemian Rhapsody. Anyway, where was I? I got sidetracked by Toho.
There aren't many young people who have earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why do you say he's gone missing?
Do you know where he went?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him too. They couldn't have gone far.
Are they confusing him with me? Because they're twins? Strange. Marlon seems to remember him, and apparently he just saw him. Do you think maybe... It's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but now he's somehow returned to a time before he went missing? I thought returning to the past would be that simple. I like how sleepy Satori is. Did you watch the anime? No, I haven't seen any anime. The most amount of Toho media I've seen is just fan art and fan manga. That's also one of the reasons why Satori and Koichi are two of my favorite characters, because I've seen a lot of manga about them. I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything Dine mentioned about disturbances with the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely that it's related to memories in some way. I think I need to think carefully. What's really going on? Toho Wiki. Subterranean. Oh, animism. Animism. Why did I think it was Rhapsody? What is Subterranean Rhapsody? That also sounded familiar. That's the name? I have a wish list on Steam. I could check my wish list if I did forget. Didn't mean to copy the wiki page too. Well, too late. How dare you? I mean, at least you don't like automatically get banned or timed out. It just censors the link. That's all. I don't think it gives you any kind of warning, does it? Automat shouldn't give you a warning for posting links. I think it just censors the link. Anything carefully. What's really going on? Oh, okay. You know that thing I just said about Fontaine really liking mystery stories? Here we are again. People have forgotten about the missing person. Just like what happened with Great Lord Ukiteveta, no one remembers him because there's been a change in people's memories. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm currently in the middle of the Bedtime Stories Arc Conquest. We returned to a point before the disappearance took place. We really did travel back to a time before he disappeared. That can explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing. We're presently traversing someone's memories. If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now. Cause now I'm the person who remembers this person. Me and Paimon are the only two people who remember the missing person, but everybody else in the village, so maybe we're in the missing person's memories? We're presently traversing someone's memories. Right, Paimon totally figured out the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Mystery. And my gotcha, that's twice this month. First time killing time, and now this. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Technically, the Honkai Star Wheel story could also be a mystery story. At least a little bit. It was mostly just searching for where Sparkle's Fumo is. That, and also the mystery of what is Firefly's third death going to be? Because we knew that Firefly was supposed to die 3 times in Pentagon, and she already had twice. But nothing happened with the Sparkle buttons, and nothing happened with Firefly's third death. And then suddenly, oh, well, the ship's about to blow up. Time to find a bomb. Also, Firefly's here. If we really are in someone's memory, then this is our chance to find them. Right. If he's someone who exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Madam just say that we saw him leave the village with someone? Well, where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time. We don't even know whose memory this is. Let's go through what we know so far. Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to... Sparkle mentioned? Yes, Sparkle mentioned. Space Hotel mentioned. Implant memories into the minds of others. Right, Matt. Can we try to figure out a bit more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away? Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Syndrome false memories will not change. All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. Time does not pass within false memories. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. False memories recently forgotten. There's a difference between memories that arrive from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time. Also, is this Lucimine's voice actor talking? Lumine? Is this Lumine's voice actor? She sounds a little different than I remember. Like, I remember she was a whisper, but she wasn't this high-pitched. Her voice sounds closer to Nahida's voice actor, which is also Chiji's voice actor. Yeah, she sounds like she's halfway between Nahida and Chiji, which both have the same voice actor. Why are the Manhattan Ghosts have to be eliminated? Because they know that people like you really want to play as them, so they'll spend more money when their banner's active. FOMO! Yay! Everybody loves fear missing out. Yay! Limited time. Do it now before you miss out. I feel like with Genshin Impact, it might not be a good idea to keep on resetting accounts in order to get the character you want. It might be better to basically do the same thing I did, where you just play through the whole story of the game, or put up with using the starter characters and collect as much premium currency as you can. Because you get a lot of premium currency from progressing through the Archon quests and completing side quests, exploring the overworld to collect chests, and then just save up enough Primo Gems to get to 180 pulls. Then you can guarantee getting the limit character you want whenever their banner comes around. Not me, I love FOMO. What is wrong with you? Something is not right. You're not supposed to love it. Nobody does. It's not fun. You're the Lord Voices expert? On me? Even W from Arknights? I don't know what W from Arknights is. Also, my tea is almost empty. Again. The weakness in the missing person's abilities is scenes from false memories will not change. And time does not pass. Surely it has to mean that it's always a sunset, right? No wonder! All this time, and the sky hasn't changed a bit. That must mean time isn't passing. And that's the tale of the fake memories. The implemented memories are basically taking place outside the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memory is included in the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like, there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time, rather than over a period of time. If you consider this in conjunction with what we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer. Without me playing the game, I don't want to play Genshin. What? What? Why? Why would you want... Oh. Huh? I don't understand. I thought you wanted to... I thought you wanted to pull through... I'm so confused. The only faithful Manhattan is M4, Sop Mod 2, and Drulin from Azure Lane. And you? And also me. When did I become Manhattan? When did that happen? I don't remember this. I did a funny laugh, but that doesn't mean I'm Manhattan. I do voice acting. I remember M4 Sop because, you... Or I looked them up when you mentioned them before, and I saw them briefly in the first 5 chapters when I tried playing Girls Frontline. I don't know Roland from Azure Lane though. Roland Azure Lane. Here, I'm getting sidetracked from the main quest again. Oh, I have seen her before. Of course I've seen her before. Because she's insane. And everybody is obsessed with insane girls for some reason. Do you happen to play Azure Lane? You are into her right now? Oh, okay, cool. Hey, so remember I told you to remind me or let me know whenever Girls Frontline has its collab or reruns its collab with Valhalla. So you wouldn't happen to know when they're rerunning Laffy in Azure Lane, would you? That's like the one thing that would convince me to play Azure Lane, is if I can get Laffy. Mostly because she also has the same voice actor as Kana from Dragon Maid. And she's my favorite voice actor. That's also I was really happy when I finally got Natsu in Blue Archive, because Natsu has the same voice actor as well. Yes? Nice. I don't know if I should reveal my idea. Or until I get to the end of this cutscene. And whose memory is this? Atosa Timeslave Namandia. The color of the sky coincided the moment in time she described. Amandia. We thought Chief Amandia forgot about the missing villager, but it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission. It has to open Timeslave. Scientific had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? I'm guessing Timeslave probably lost his memories at one point and now he's getting them back. Laffy is a starter unit? My Laffy too? So I can get Laffy. I don't know anything about Azure Lane. All I know is there's ship girls that can't go. It's like can't go but not can't go. I don't know the difference. Laffy 2 on the other hand, based on the USS Laffy after the original one sank. That one is ultra rare. There's a Laffy 2. Azure Lane Laffy 2. Or is that like a different outfit for Laffy? Oh, it's like an older version. I've never seen older version of Laffy. Does she have a different voice actor or is it the same voice actor? I'd assume she has the same voice actor. No, wait, do they? I can't tell. This is hard to look up. Can't go but more horny? Oh. Oh no. Oh, they are the same voice actor. Well, now we're Laffy too. Same being. Yeah, I just found it. If Laffy 1 is a starter character and Laffy 2 is limited, then well now I have to wait for when Laffy 2 is available. She's just stronger Laffy, not even older? Her sprite artwork makes her look older. Or maybe she's just standing up, I guess. It's hard to tell. I have to wait for when Lobby 2 is available. If ever. Bunnies in Lobby though? I'm just gonna want it in Azure Lane. Oh yeah, I've seen... I've seen so much fan art of Bunny Suit Lobby. I'm not in gameplay. I can't switch to sequin to new popping bubbles. Okay. I probably need to go refill my tea. Real is about to happen? Wait, seriously? Oh no. Oh no. Shoot. I'm gonna have to start playing Azure Lane, aren't I? We have gotten very sidetracked from Genshin. Sunday? Don't know when? Is it like Blue Archive where you can look at the Japanese version to see what all of the old events are there? To guess approximately when the global version banners are gonna be? As unfortunate as it is, that would probably make sense. I'll keep that in mind. Okie dokie. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my tea, and then we'll continue the quest where I've been stuck in this menu. Hold on. I returned. I got the goods. I got the tea. Riona's about to happen someday. That hasn't about more like bound to happen. So is it like Sayu in Genshin Impact where she? I think Sayu last had her banner in September, right before I got back into Genshin Impact. So unfortunately, I just barely missed her banner. And usually, characters rerun every 6 to 9 months or so. So by now, she should be rerunning on Genshin at some point soon, approximately. We don't know when. But we don't have any scheduled way of knowing. She just hasn't been on the banner in too long. Bruh, what have we brought? What? Having 1.6k pulls in this lane? That's a lot of pulls. Do you mean 1.6 thousand pulls? Or do you mean 1.6 thousand currency for pulling? How many times are you supposed to pull in this lane? Alright, I have my tea ready now. I assume this memory is time. That's the average pull amount? That sounds like way too many to me. Like, normally, hard pity is around, like, 150 to 200, maybe 300 at most. So why would you have to pull 1,600 times? That sounds like way too many. Actually, how many pulls was Pity in Project Sakai? I mean, you don't get a lot of gems in Project Sakai, but I think Pity in that game is like 500. That's probably the highest that I've seen. Which is why, even though I dumped all of my gems that I've been saving up in Project Sakai on the current event because Harumaki Gohan song and purple, but I got absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing at all. Not even pity. I only got to have pity. I only got to have Lay. I think when you get to have pity, you get a guaranteed 4-star, but even that 4-star was not one of the featured 4-stars for the event. It was some random dude I don't care about. Pity is 200. 1.6 thousand pulls, not pull currency. I reached 3,000, but then stopped doing dailies and just pulled for fun. Oh. I don't know anything about Azure Lane, apparently. No, that doesn't seem right. I need to think about this some more. Atosa, sure. Alright! That's exactly what Atosa described. Come to think of it, every time we talked it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly, even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours. And the sun would still be at the same position in the sky. Yup, that has to be it. This is definitely Atosa's memory. I don't know how that correlates because that doesn't make any sense, but okay. Let's go. Yeah, and that's around on me. I'm in special story mode. Am I still in the dungeon? I think I'm still inside of the dungeon. I can't even change my party or open the map. Hello. So you see, Granny Juliet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You can also just talk about what you think of me.
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman.
His outfit looks really weird. I've never seen anybody with that kind of outfit. Is this a Kainria outfit? Are you from Kainria? How'd you get here? Who are you? Stranger danger!
You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there? They finally found him, but why does he look kind of familiar? Alright, this version of us also hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Tulsa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time. I'll see the story in this really isn't that a person, but it's very good. I'd assume the story is probably something similar to the Concool anime. I think I've only seen half of the Concool anime. Like, I think there was 2 seasons and I only saw season 1? I don't remember. I didn't really like the story of the anime either. I just like the animations. Probably just because I don't like warships in general. And the girls are all based on warships.
It's nice to see you, Yoriji. I believe this is the first time we've met.
You are... who? Wait, you're not the Hilichurl, are you? That's not the Hilichurl's band, is it? Factoring in the memories, the episode art, the Loom of Fate, and everything else, I need to think of the one person that can connect all of this together. Why are 2 of them the same? Clothar? Oh no, Clothar Alberich, Caribert Alberich, or the visionary Vidurflonir. I don't think the Hilichurl's name was one of these 2. The founder of the Abyss Order, when you broke the curse of immortality. Born into abject sorrow, you shall now become the Loom of Fate. Vidurflonir, Kain's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Kainria, the one who stole the power of the Abyss. I have no idea, I'm guessing Loom of Fate person. You're Caribert Alberich.
Oh, you know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Wow! I can't read. Oh god, the Library of Runa curse has finally caught up with me. I can't read. It's taking a very long time to load. Ah, I see why it took a long time to load. Where am I? I don't know where I am. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Hello? Where am I? How did we get here? Also, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm very lost and confused right now. Oh, this is similar to the place in the Cimarron Desert. It's got the same water. in the water drip tap effect. Is it frozen in time? No, the plants are swaying a little bit. It's similar, but not the same place. I can't read, said Yuri calmly. Hello? Explain, please. What is this place? This is the language of Kanria? Yeah, I can tell that it's a gibberish language, but I don't know if it's decipherable, like, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild language? Or if it's just gibberish. I'd assume it's not gibberish. What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all, as you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get a chance to talk with you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived.
This is a rare opportunity for me as well. I should try to learn as much information from Carbert as I can. Learn the Hilichon language is simpler? Wait, there's two different ones? Oh no. I forgot that there's also a Hilichon language. I think I'll pass. I don't like learning gibberish languages. Or video game languages. What exactly is the Loom of Fate?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins, and a degree of abyssal power that defines comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I'd become the Loom of Fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate.
Karambert is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implement memories. Or implant, not implement. I can read. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
Well, if you're from the people of Kynria, you can become a Hilichurl and you won't have to learn two languages. Yeah, you'll just automatically learn Hilichurl. Easy. I mean, you'll probably forget tons and tons of other stuff in the process. But still. I'm getting comfy in my blanket.
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that was the source of your ability to implant memories.
Yes, I have the ability to control the loom of it in its semi-completed form. I suppose you could think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dine's mind were implanted by Karambert through the half-finished Loom of Fate. This is all incredibly complicated. Surely you'll not be able to speak a lot of language? That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to other residents of Amara Village. Why did you implant memories of yourself into the people of Amara Village?
I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if they had a chance at life.
So that's why. I would have never guessed. But is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Barum, Granny Jahiat, Atolsa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse, just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been, one memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you is nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Connery back then. You know, everyone is looking for you.
I know, but there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I can exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believe you once lived among them.
I know.
Well, now that I've found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. Dine may still need my help.
Captain Zinesleaf. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this could only mean one thing. The loom of fate has already been completed.
What? The loom of fate is already complete? That means the eye of the first field dealer must have fallen into the hands of the abyss. Could something have happened to Dine?
No need to worry about Captain Dinesleaf. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dinesleaf has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dinesleaf could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But Dine never handed me the eye.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Wait, does that mean he gave Dine a false memory? You made him think that. When?
Before you two entered that false location. Yoruchi, wait. My past.
Ah, of course, the headache.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
So when Dine froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at the time, Captain Dinesleaf failed to notice anything out of the ordinary and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Harichi, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed, and to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dine had the eye this whole time, until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning to do with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the prince is planning. Teyvat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at the least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
You remember my father, don't you? Clothar Umbridge? I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my Hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish.
That is the same Hilichurl with the band.
To comfort me, my father told me a story. That this was a fairy tale world, where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple, to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest. To implant a specific memory into the midst of the Hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So the thing that caused the Hilichurls to calm down back then was Carabart's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the Hilichurls a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
So we're in some sort of crazy drilling with this random guy? Yeah, pretty much. I don't really remember exactly who this guy was, but I remember in the previous Dinesleaf quest, we met a guy who was the father of a Hilichurl, because the Hilichurls are all people from Cottonreal who got transformed into Hilichurls over time. And he was trying to find a cure for the Hilichurls to turn his son back into a human. And now he's here, and he is back into a human. I don't know how though. I guess just his memory form got turned into a human. So it's like a ghost, basically. I don't know what happened to the Hilichurl, though. I don't remember most of that quest. Perhaps. I think it was very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on to it all this time. But now the bedtime story is finished, and it's finally time to rest.
そっか。最後の挨拶に間に合わなかったみたいだね。カリベルトの意識が消えたことで主のいなくなった空間はもうじき消える。二人ともここにいるべき人じゃないから触れることはできないよ。じゃなかったら俺だってホタルを抱きしめてた。 少し話そっか。
Oh. Okay, yeah, sure. Aether is here now. Yup. And we're finally actually talking to each other for like the first time ever. And he is very nonchalant about it. I see. Glad I'm the only one who's concerned about finding you, and you were just like...
Well, I guess I'm here now. Hi. Wanna talk?
The power of friendship made a meal when... Pretty much. Checking when Luffy till everyone? Basically 2025? Oh. I have a long time to wait, don't I? They're not the traveler's sister? She looks hot now. No! What? This is confusing. It depends which one you pick when you start the game. I'm playing as the traveler's sister. This is... From my perspective, this is the traveler's brother. And I assume that, like, if you picked Aether at the beginning of the game, then the places would be swapped right now. It's sort of like the player and their rival in some of the Pokemon games. Like the older Pokemon games. If you mean Moomin, then yeah, I've been playing as her the whole time. You know, armpit lady, as you said.
Well, how about a conversation?
Why does he look female enough?
こんな風に足を止めて、二人でゆっくり話せる
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I almost can't believe it's real. Basically, these are both the player character. I remember picking the guy. Yeah, the guy is Aether and the girl is Nomin. Like, if you pick one, you can name them whatever you want. And then, as you play through the interlude chapters with Dine's Leaf, you'll slowly get little snippets of the opposite one that you did not pick. Frankly, you had a choice. It's the same as Honkai Star Rail. You're gonna choose which one. Although it's a little different in Zenless Zone Zero. That's actually one of my favorite parts about Zenless Zone Zero is there's two protagonists, Belle and Wise. One of them is a girl, one of them is a guy. But instead of them just being twins of each other that are extremely similar, and then when you pick one, the other one just gets deleted from existence. Instead, in Zenless Zone Zero, you can pick which one you want to play as, and that's who you control. Like when you're exploring through the main city hub area. And then, the one that you did not pick is they basically become the Paimon of the game. Like, they're constantly with you at your side, and whenever something needs exposition or explaining, then your sibling is able to give a little bit of background or conversation back and forth. Especially because both Belle and Wise are... They don't have amnesia. They actually know where they are and what's going on. Unlike in Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, where the Traveler and the Trailblazer both have amnesia, and they need everybody to explain everything for them. But the thing I really like about Zenless Zone Zero is the two siblings both exist at the same time, and they both bounce conversations back and forth between each other to give exposition, instead of having a Paimon dump. Really had a choice for having a personality? Yeah, me too. Basically like Dante and Limus Company. That's why I hate Girls Frontline love first. Love first, but then Valentine. Yeah, that's also probably why I haven't liked the first 5 chapters of the story in Girls Frontline so far. It's basically just, alright, you're the new commander. You don't have good field experience, but we're throwing you into battle anyway. Go do it. You got this, commander. I believe in you. We need a commander. You're the commander now. Go Go win the battle. Gee, thanks. All right, will do, I guess. Glad I have a reason to exist here. As minimal as it is. But that's one of the reasons I'm really excited for Zenless Zone Zero, because it seems like the story is much better written for the player character. Amnesia, like it at writing a good way to explain a good world. I guess it's basically... I mean, it's just basically just a go-to solution for... We made a fantasy world or a fictional setting, and we need to explain it to the player. How do we explain it to the player? The player's dumb. The player's stupid. They don't know anything. So the person they're playing as also has to be dumb and stupid and not know anything, so that everybody else can explain everything to them as thoroughly as possible. Okay, sure, why not? Traveler, give them amnesia. Trailblazer, give them amnesia. Dante, give them amnesia. I feel like Roland in Liberuna is sort of similar, where he pretends to have amnesia, mostly, but it's only revealed later on that he was actually just playing stupid the whole time. That could also work for explaining a world, is having somebody who pretends that they don't know anything. But even then, Roland also gives his own input a lot. Like, Angela and the librarians give their perspectives and their stories about Lobotomy Corporation in the library. And then Roland usually retorts back to them with some little snippets of life in the city and what life is like outside of Lobotomy Corporation in the library. When was the last good game where the world was explained naturally? Oh god, it was Dark Souls. I don't know anything about Dark Souls' story. Hollow Knight was also pretty good though. Hollow Knight has a good story that you have to go out of your way to interact with things and piece together the story yourself instead of it being shoved in your face. Trying to think of other things, but I can't.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise a sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword, even after 500 years.
Not Dark Souls? Black Souls? Black Butler? I've never heard of Black Souls before. Ender Lilies! Let's go with that. What exactly are you planning?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential, but there's still time. Before the Heavenly Principles awaken.
The Heavenly Principles are still asleep?
Yes. For 500 years now, ever since the Cataclysm in Kynria, there's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydra Archon destroy her divine throne, yes? Such a flagrant disregard for the rules. And still, Celestia took no action. Suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principle situation.
Honestly, if the player doesn't need to know anything, you don't need to explain it. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what they do with Limbus Company. Like, if the player needs to know something about the city as context for world building, usually somebody like Faust would explain it. But it's not like the player. It's not like Limbus Company players need to read through Lobotomy Corporation or Verona to understand what's going on in Limbus Company. Like, there's a few characters, like Vergilius or Ezra, who was mentioned. They're returning from the books. Or there's the Molar office that showed up. Bemo-headed Kim, they were in Liberuna. But it's not like you need to play through Liberuna in order to understand what's happening with those characters in Limbus Company. You just get a little more context for their personalities if you play through the library. The rest of the player can understand with their brain. Or that. Or I guess it's also nice when they sometimes add that info as in some kind of archive for the people who do want more context for the story, which is what Dante's notes are good for.
However, the heavenly principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate the heavenly principles, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Cardbert. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves in is a perfect representation of who he once was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilichurl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit.
Mirror mentioned?
He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So, ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about this heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Lumi?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I can never understand. Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Lee-min. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own sister.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Cardbert gone, I won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now? And nothing ever happened. Quick, forget it. Erase your memories. You don't remember. The game doesn't need you to be influenced to be interested. Borderlands 2 did that perfectly. Slowly learned everything there is to learn, but it feels so seamless. I mean, I guess so, but also there just wasn't a lot of story in Borderlands 2, was there? Story is you're a vault hunter, you want alien treasure, you're trying to get it. Handsome Jack stops you, you get mad, you want to go hunt down Handsome Jack. Shoot all the bad guys, get to Handsome Jack, beat him up, get the treasure. That's the whole story of Borderlands 2. And instead of having Paimon constantly explaining, hey, by the way, the world is filled with psychopaths and bandits and murderous people and very violent people, but hey, there's this sanctuary place where people are safe, we can go there. And instead, the person yapping in your ear all the time is Handsome Jack, like,
wow, you guys suck at this. Anyway, I'm gonna kill you now.
I'm breaking down my next trick, I'll make your memories disappear! What? Did you make your memory of me disappear too? Oh, I'm so sleepy. Paimon's head still feels so fuzzy. Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dine came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything though. Just make sure that you're alright, and left kind of seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dine for you. If you simplify it like that, then it wouldn't be like that. Really, an angel being connected. I feel like most of the story in Borderlands is basically just you're going through multiple short little miniature stories along the way, with the end goal of getting the world treasure. It feels like each character is mostly their own separate story. Angel is a double agent. But that's like her whole entire character though. That's everything she is. That's everything she does. That's just the whole plot reveal right at the end. The game never has anything else to do with Angel up to that point other than plot device to open the door for you occasionally. I felt that way, yeah. I don't understand the existence of Angel. The game would have been perfectly fine without her. But, again, that applies to pretty much every character in the entire game. They're all just their own characters, so you meet along the way to the end goal. None of them are really important to this story, which is also why none of them really need to be explained. They exist to give you quests and make you go fight the bad guys. Short stories in different areas? Yeah. Which I guess is technically also what Limbus Company does. and also Library of Luna. Especially Library of Luna. Limbus Company is a little longer with each chapter being based on one character. And Library of Luna is a lot shorter where each of those stories is one or maybe 2 episodes. Like how Dawn Office or Philip technically has 2 episodes. Or 3 if you count the 8 o'clock circus. Or Crying Children. I don't remember. Philip has like 3 or 4 stories, doesn't he? But most characters only have like 1 story. And that's all you need. They just give you a little bit of an introduction, explaining how in the library they end up at the library, and then you fight them at the library, and that's it. On to the next one. They don't really culminate together into one whole story that needs to be explained beforehand. I mean, Lily is important to the story. She's important to the ending of the story. So is Claptrap? Claptrap is funny! That's what Claptrap does. Also, Nick, have you played Borderlands games? I only really played all the way through Borderlands 2. And I watched, like, a YouTuber play all the way through Tales from the Borderlands. And I think I might have played all the way through the pre-sequel, but I don't remember that one as much. But I never played Borderlands 1 or 3. Or Tiny Tina's Wonderland. You know you're already a league on your own, I can't make you any higher. But I haven't played Girls Frontline or Zero Lane though. I haven't played Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Also, I got sidetracked again. Where are we? We woke up. I don't remember anything. He never changes, does he? I'm having trouble thinking straight right now. Huh? Oh, let's think for a second. We're in that memory and we saw that guy called Carabird. He was the missing villager we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened. He told me about the Loom of Fate. Wait, really? What a score! I guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who only existed in people's memories, was Carabird all along. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers. Well, what happened after that? Well, after that... I guess I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired. I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something. The prequel to Borderlands 2 is trash? Yeah, that's what I've heard most people say. I've heard tons of people say that Borderlands the pre-sequel is trash. I've heard everybody say that Borderlands 3 is trash. I've heard people say that Tiny Tina's Wonderland is trash. I've heard people say that Tales from the Borderlands is trash. Basically everything other than Borderlands 2 is trash. That's all I've heard about the other games.
Ah, there you are. Slept well.
Bottom, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. We didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under the tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kinda strange that we all forgot all about it for so long.
So that's how Carabird said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Carabird. No, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
That is a unique name. Make sure you remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Carabird left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now. Carabird is gone. The Loom of Fate is not complete. And now no one else will try to change the villagers' memories. Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her. Look for Atosa. Wow. I think we're finally out of the dungeon. I'm free! Hello, I'm here. Hey, Atosa! How's it going? It's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Cardboard now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important. I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him. It's so funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter. Anyway, life is made up of stories and memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him, so who cares what happens in the future, right? Okay, I'll admit, I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye? I'm sure he had his reasons. You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Herbert said. It's things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all the hard work, you two. Well, I promised I'd help Kenny to Jayad with something, so I should head back. And goodbye. Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Alright, weren't you about to tell Paimon about what happened after your conversation with Garbert? Right, what was it that happened? I can't remember. It feels like there's something in my pocket. It should have at least come through text. If only phones existed in this world. A picture? Where did that come from? We'll let Paimon see. You must get along with each other, the two of you. Oh. How did this happen? Hooray! We did it. Mission accomplished. Bedtime story. Group photo from an unknown time. A precious group photo that has surpassed the rules somehow. Being taken by some unknown person using unknown means in a space that should no longer exist. Yeah, that makes sense. A picture that should not exist. How did we get here? I don't know. Good question. I don't remember. I'm a jump scare. No. Where is the ceiling going? Where are you going? Ah. Monk. There's a withering zone here. I don't want to do withering zones. Not right now. Also, my dailies are done now. Because completing our conquest gives you, I think, all 4 of your exploration points. Yeah, encounter points. Oh no, it's already claimed. Oh, right. Bedtime story. Reward. Yay. Hello. Expedition. Monk. Then we have you. Also, while I'm here, before I forget, I need a cooking pot. Now that I have Sigurine and Gigi, there's 2 things I need to cook. If I can find them somewhere. One of them is come and get it. This is what Gigi is for. They make a special dish. Hold on, I got this. It'll work, trust me. It'll definitely work. It has to. Oh, it does it. Okay. I got it. And then the other one is bowl souffle. Here. Stinging. I don't think I have any. I'm only at 1 out of 15 deficiencies, so I like 14 of these. It was a wave of nostalgia for me. Oh, what happened? What did you do? Oh, there it is. Well-balanced meal. Single specialty. You better finish it quickly or the still fail will collapse. Confronted with such a concerned tone and earnest gaze, you feel compelled to pick up your knife and fork. But then the sight of such familiar-looking chunks of mystery meat, combined with the still fresh memory of her nutrient shakes, puts you at a loss for what to do next. It's Singoine's mystery meat. And also nutritious shake. Definitely not suspicious. Definitely not poison. Now's probably a good time for a cough drop. Ta-da! I did. Now I have signature dishes. Mama! Also, from what I've heard, apparently the bedtime story quest was only supposed to take like 45 minutes. Meanwhile, here we are, 2.5 hours later. Whoops. Too late. Oh, I also need to do transtamines. I forgot to do this before with my resin. I need 2 of them right now. I can do the whale. I can try using Saving against the whale. She does Uja damage. First I heard Eminem's new song, which was a blast from the past, and by Toho Sticks. Seriously made me almost tear from the memories. What are you reading? Honey's soothing throat drops with honey, lemon, menthol, and eucalyptus. That's what. Let's see if I can meet the boss with Sigurine. Presumably once Sigurine and Farina. There. Or... No, this is the Sigurine team. This is supposed to be Mahira. See if Sigurine and Farina can meet up the whale. I don't know if it's resistant to Hydro or not. But I know it's not immune at least. I don't know anything about Eminem songs. All I've heard is that they're a popular rapper, and I don't like rap songs. Wow! I missed. Oh. Attack! Well. We're back in Loomis Company Chapter 5. Fighting the whale. Maybe this one is slightly smaller. Take we can go. No, 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 no! Ow. It's literally just a whale? No, it's a space whale. It's different. It's space whale. It's whale from space. Oh no. Wow! Space whale! Ow. Bubble? No! I can't give him bubble. Stay back. Stay back. Bubble. Burst! Oh god, I'm dying. Bad idea, bad idea. Do my hearts do a shot? No, they don't. Ow! No, Stingray! Stingray didn't heal herself fast enough. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I got this. I got this. Or maybe I don't. I need an opportunity to send out bubble. Healing. Ow. Ow. I don't know this boss's attacks. Okay, bubble. No. There we go. Smack. Ouch. Ishmael, the fault lies with you. Is this Ahab? Ahab got a sword. Ow. Bubble! Nice. Ouch. Attack! Water bubbly. Damage time. Bubble. Mahina burst. Hag. Frina burst. Clee burst. Explode! I'm doing so little damage. Oh no. It is a well, we're halfway there. Just give it a moment. It's working on it. No. Damage. Bubble. Ah, bubble. I can't reach it, it's too fast. Come back. Oh, there it goes. Oh, here we go again. Wow. Attack! This is not doing much. Bubble! There we go. Alright, now you should be able to finish it. Free numbers. Mahina burst. Stingray burst. Clee burst. Ta-da! I did it. I made it up real good. I'm pretty sure it's resistant to Hydro. I can kill the boss faster with the Hida, aggravating. Nahida's spread is too powerful. Monk. And then we do one more. Which one do I need? Now that I have Nahida at down level 10, I may not need the farm Scaramouche anymore. Was the area have? Could probably convert the other ones. Oh, I have Chi-Chi now. I need to fight the wolf, don't I? I mean, I need to level it up as well, but I need Wolf of the North materials. Which is over here. Wolf is immune to cryo animal, I think. Weird how Gigi, a cryo character, needs Wolf of the North materials. Even though it's immune to her. I mean, I guess most of Gigi's damage is physical, but still. Oh, good knowledge. I think Klee also uses the wolf. At least somebody else does. Yeah, Klee also needs these. Did Nahida seem special? She's Narcon. Of course she's special. She's cheating. Of course you're the best. I am the best lolly in GENSHIN Impact. No one can stop my power of my cryo vision that does something. I don't know what it does. Hello, doggy. Puppy wants to play. Come on. Wow. Sim needs to pick these up. I keep forgetting about that. Nice. Bubble, no, come back. Come back. Come back. Aww. If I stay close to my bubble, will it linger onto it? Oh! Nice. Look at the bubble go! That bubble was trying to catch up, but it can't. The wolf is too fast. Bubble go! Smack. Burst. And also burst. And stingray burst. Everybody burst. Oh. Ow. Bubble. Explode. There we go. That works. Bonk. I think Chi-Chi needs the tail. I already have 15 tails. Can you tell I pre-farmed for Chi-Chi a little bit? By the way, since you're a gamer, have you played Postal? I don't know what that is. I don't think so. I'm trying to think of Postal Delivery Service related games. The first one I can think of is... Moving? House... Oh, no, not House Flipper. What's it called? I forgot what it was called. I don't think it's called Postal. I don't think I got what Clean needs. No. Dang it! Oh well. Bumble. There you go. Now what? Um. um, um. There is the Fontaine World quest. But there's also still more character story quests. I could try going from left to right, starting with Albedo, and then do the Fontaine characters last. But I also kind of want to do the Fontaine characters first, since they're the newest ones, and get caught up on them. I also have like less than a week to get through all of these character story quests, and we've been going very slowly. It took one whole stream to get through Siglings. I don't know how much shorter the Inazuma ones will be. All the Fontaine ones should be the longest ones. Raymond Arungo, I know played Postal. Oh no, I need to look this up. Postal game? What the heck am I looking at? What on earth am I looking at? I don't even know how to describe it. It looks like Half-Life, but worse. I have never seen this game before. I regret nothing? Oh. Okay, we can probably do Albedo's character story quest now. I guess. Might as well. I'm tired of spending too long debating on what to do. I can be sitting here forever like, which one of these do I want to do? Oh, do I want to do Fontaine World Quest? Let's try to get Albedo's out of the way. It's really violent. Really funny, really in 2000. I already told you I don't like violence. I don't wanna. No. The Rumored Alchemist. I really that time Maya's alchemy store in Mondstadt one day and stock up on adventuring supplies. But here you encounter someone altogether unexpected. Change the stream title. Bring through. I like them. Story. Free and W? What a free and do? I don't know what Freenan did. That's a quote from Postal Note, the MC. Oh. Oh! I'm being kidnapped. You say you don't like violence and you're killing wildlife and natives against you without a second thought? Yes! You know what I mean, don't pretend you don't. Huh? It looks like Tomias isn't here today. But Sucrose is. Wait, are they still... hello, Mary Jane Paimon. Pardon me, are you looking for Tomias? No, just strange for him to not be around. Paimon always sees him standing here. I see. He was caught away by Albedo a little while ago. I almost got over to attend at the store. If you need any help, just call my name. If not, I'll be reading a book over there. Thanks. No worries, we're all cleared up on the basics of alchemy. Aren't we, Yorichi? Yeah, there was a whole potion brewing event. I was a master potion brewer. No need to trouble you. I guess it's no surprise coming from the one who repelled the storm terror. Too close. We literally had a whole potion brewing event. We've already been over this. I wish I was killed by your best way to go out. Why would you want that? What do you mean? No! I don't wanna! Actually, since it's you, I bet there's someone who'd be able to help Albedo. There's that name again. Albedo. You and Tobias mentioned him last time we met, right? Is he also an alchemist in Mondstadt? Not a name I'm familiar with. Apologies, I never introduced him. Albedo is the Knights of Favonius' chief alchemist. He is also Tobias and my teacher. But Paimon's only ever seen Tobias teaching alchemy. So that means Albedo's a teacher? Yes, he dedicated himself to investigating the truth of this world, and has made many an important breakthrough. We often get alchemists coming to Mondstadt from all over Teyvat, seeking his help. They say that the subtlest of guidance from Mr. Albedo helps them to solve the most unfathomable problems. I didn't know he was such a big deal. Still, it seems that he's encountered a problem in his research recently. Every time I see him, he has a concerned look on his face. I'm not sure someone as smart as him could use my help. I'm sure that Albedo would love to hear about your incredible exploits. I know I'd bring him lots of new inspiration. Albedo is a true gentleman. He'll be sure to pay you back in equal measure for helping him out. Can you make Paimon stronger? Paimon doesn't need any help in that department. But if Albedo wants to pay Paimon back for helping him, I feel more up might settle the score. Albedo and Timei also will be conducting research in the mountains right now. I'd love to take you both to see him, but somebody has to attend to the store. I'm afraid I'll have to go to the entrance of the pass and look for him yourself. Look out for a fine gentleman with the presence of a true scholar, and... Sorry, that's the best I can do. You'll have to do your best. Hey, stop worrying, we got this! Traveler observation on board. Sucrose is a whole lot less nervous when she gets talking about alchemy and research, huh? Is that what all researchers are like? Probably. Most likely. By the way, what is Paimon? A demon. Anyway, let's go and look for Albedo. Hold on, let me just look this up. Define Paimon. Paimon is a spirit named in early Grid Wars. Those include the Lesser King of Solomon, John Wayers, Pseudo-Monarchia, Daemonum, Jacques is calling the places Dictionary Inferno, and Livre Disesperities. That's a whole lot of names. Paimon is one of the kings of hell, more obedient to Lucifer than other kings are, and has 200 legions of demons under his rule. That's who Paimon is. Could Paimon be a god? The one thing that most people have assumed Paimon is the keeper of heavenly principles right at the start of the game. GENSHIN. Keeper of heavenly principles. Not sure what exactly her name was. Because their designs are oddly similar, surprisingly. Here. See? Same white hair, white and black with a little bit of gold outfit. The same diamond shapes on her. She has a lot of those diamond shapes. It's not really a good full body pictures there. See right here. Paimon! Ah yes, Paimon the Demon Lord. Yeah. That's where her name is from. The designs are very similar. They have the same diamond shape all over them. So most people are assuming that she is the Keeper of Heavenly Principles. Who we don't know the name of. Presumably she lost her memories or something. I don't know, it's definitely divine. Yeah, exactly. Now we're getting to Dragon Spine. Here. Thank goodness I've already fully explored Dragon Spine, so I don't have to worry about trying to keep warm too much. Also, you probably don't need a Farina now that I'm done with weekly bosses. The Lolly Squad returns! Yep. Rosaria, what are you doing here? Let me careful on this emergency fluid. What do you mean? She's only an evil demon king, that's all. Sister Rosaria! So here you are. A choir practice is about to... I've told you already, I don't go in for that kind of thing. I've got more important matters to attend to. But this event has commemorative significance. The church hopes that all sisters will be present. Hopes? That's odd, because I don't recall fulfill the hopes of others clause in my job description. I mean, sure, but... But what? You're the event organizer, aren't you? Do you not find it the least bit odd? What do you mean? This far out from Mondstadt, at this hour? Even if you sat out right now, I'll wager you'd still miss the opening ceremony. Who knows? Maybe this is someone's grand plan to make a fool out of you. That can't be! People aren't like that! Oh, Barbara, you sweet summer child. The evidence decides what people are, not your feelings. Maybe you're a little too trusting of other people. You should probably eat her, but then... But if I ate a Demon King, wouldn't I become a Demon King? Then I would become evil! I can't do that either! Don't fret. Nobody's gonna blame you if you come back empty-handed. I can't imagine anyone else was delusional enough to think I was gonna show up. But if you dally any longer, you really won't make it. You're right. It's a very important commemorative event. If I'm late, then... Alright, I've gotta get going. Hi, bye. Seems like that sister's an expert in making people believe anything she wants. I thought I heard something. Who are you? And why are you eavesdropping? This quest seems old? Yeah, this is one of the first character story quests from Mondstadt. I'm very behind on character story quests. So, pretty much every character that we've seen so far in this quest, Sucrose, Albedo, Rosaria, and Barbara, are all release date characters from Mondstadt. None of them are new. We'd better watch out. She seems like a dangerous villain, or a trickster at best. Oh, really? I'm a member of the long-standing Favonius Church. You're an eavesdropping pixie from who knows where. And you think I'm the trickster? Wait, you heard that? But Paimon was whispering so quietly. And as for this outlander you seem to be following... Huh. So it's you. The honorary knight that saved us from storm terror. Well then, given your status, I won't press you on your reasons for eavesdropping. Otherwise, depending on your answer, I could have arrested you on the spot. What? Do the Sisters of Mondstadt have the authority to arrest people now? We can't go turning a blind eye to hidden dangers, can we? Why shouldn't sisters have a sense of justice? That doesn't sound right. But Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Let's talk about you. What are you doing in the mountains? We're looking for Albedo. If it's him you're after, I made a point of noting his tracks. Many people have made their way up after the snowstorm. Let's hope they're still there. So, are you also looking for him? No, this is just a professional habit of mine. I sensed elemental's traces in these tracks. Never hurts to be vigilant. I can read. As far as sisters go, you're fairly mysterious. You're more like a detective. I couldn't care what you think. Come on then, I'd like to see what he's up to anyway. Rosaria said there were elemental traces in interacts. They should show up pretty clearly with elemental sight. Right there, that's how you know it's an especially old quest. Because the developers decided, yeah, elemental sight, that's a fun gameplay mechanic. Let's use that. Meanwhile, at some point, probably need to zoom out there. They completely forgot that elemental sight exists. You know, little pixie, your ability to appear and disappear at will is very interesting. Yeah? After committing a crime, you'll be able to leave the scene without a trace. You're so suspicious. Why is Paimon a criminal in your example? It's getting colder and colder. Oh, sorry, aren't you freezing? Me? I'm alright. I got used to operating in reverse conditions a long time ago. That's also why I have a cryo vision. Because, you know, this is a really old quest. Came with Game 1 release, so visions are a new thing that we have to explain to people. Bubble. Ow. Explode. Why you no explode? There we go. Drops. Fire. Fire. Where am I going? The circle is here. We're getting there. We're still going. Don't you love elemental sight? Isn't this the best gameplay mechanic ever? Are we having fun yet? A little more multilateral not being as expected. How do those two things correlate? Oh, yeah, middle. Is that Albedo? Why are you hanging around a place like this? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's going good. We just now finished the Archon quest bedtime story. So now I'm going back and trying to catch up on character story quests. Soap! It's Soap. Captain Soap? Why does that sound familiar? The word on the street is he loves painting. He'll hang around anywhere for a good landscape. Bang! The views and scenery here are pretty good. Potential paintings everywhere you look. But can't you see those hilichurls? Isn't he in danger? Oh. Incoming! Explode! Explode! I blew them up. Oh no, now you're both fighting. Why is everybody fighting? No, don't fight! No, no! Chaos ensues. Hi, Albedo.
Who are you? Why did you alarm them? Thank the gods I'd already completed my painting. I would have been ashamed to leave this particular hilichurl unfinished.
I thought you were painting a landscape. What's up with painting hilichurls? What makes them so interesting?
I'm afraid my answer isn't easy to explain. If you'd like to have a look at my painting, it may give you a clue.
Very avant-garde. Oh, look at the detail. But some of it seems to have been done in a hurry.
You can find these hilichurls anywhere. Quite boring, in fact. Not worth closer inspection. But take a look at this specimen. The build, the coat, and there's a distinct force at work here. In the cyclical lives of such primitive communities, such unique attributes are an indication of evolution at work. Evolution, the transition from nothing into existence, from the known to the
I wonder horses. Something tells me we're in for a thesis, and I haven't got the stamina. We found a man. I'm heading back. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, don't you have any questions for him? Hey! Bye-bye. Can ask you the same question. Yeah, but I guess I'm here, so checkmate tier 1. Is tier 1 summer an insult now? Are we throwing insults? What a weirdo.
So Sister Rosaria brought you? Surprising. And I didn't have time to thank her. But back to the point, from her words, it seems that you were looking for me?
We met a girl in Mondstadt, Sucrose. She said you were stuck with your research.
I see. So Sucro sent you here.
Checkmate in myself. Feels clean.
Then, if I'm not mistaken, you must be the honorary knight. You've got the whole of Mondstadt talking. I've heard a bit of everything. Your actions during Storm Terra's attack, your elemental control, and quite a few other mysterious things. I'll skip the conclusion. There's only one possibility after all. You came from afar, from another world, correct?
Correct.
Excellent. If I could procure your assistance, I think my research would benefit enormously.
I'm not sure I understand. Are you going to experiment on me? I refuse. No experiments, no tests.
Forgive me. This must be confusing. Where should I begin? The essence of life?
Wow, you wanna start with that?
You're right. Giving a demonstration will be better than trying to explain. For example, awakening life, breathing new life into fallen leaves.
Ah, you can do that. Of course. You can do that? That's what I said. See, this is why Paimon is one of my favorite characters in Genshin. Sometimes we're on the exact same wavelength. Brain wavelength. Alchemy is really useful. Legit, that voice is perfect. How the Fish Kings do switch it so well. Practice. A whole lot of practice.
Like, at least 3 years. Like, a really long time.
I can do a really large variety of different voices. That's what I do on stream all the time. I play through a bunch of story quests.
And I read all the character dialogue in a bunch of different voices. And whatever voice I think suits the character the most.
It's very useful.
However, I have a particular seed in my possession. The method I'm talking about has produced no results. It's like you, in that it hails from another world, helping it to grow, to bloom. And that's the problem my research is up against. That's where I'd need your assistance.
Well, if you're struggling to figure it out, Paimon's not sure we're gonna be of much assistance.
I beg to differ. I'm unable to comprehend the intricacies of life outside of the known world. But you're not from the known world. By observing and researching you, I may just be able to find a way to get the seed to sprout.
So I'm an object of research. Shall we just get out of here, Yuriichi? This sounds a little freaky. Is there any danger?
It's possible, but I'll do everything in my control to ensure your safety. Time for a change of surroundings. We should be going. There's research to do.
Okie dokie, random stranger who wants to do scientific tests on me. Sure, let's go. Meanwhile, we're being stalked. Beto and that traveler seem to have headed off. Takes a weirdo to know one, I guess. I wonder, does this constitute a risk to Mondstadt? Ta-da! First experiment elements. Head to the test site. All over that alley. 3 years? Well, I mean, technically, I mostly got into streaming about 3 years ago. Maybe 4 at this point. Like, I first got into voice acting about... when was it? 2018? I think? I need to do math. and cold. I'm trying to do math in my head. I'm trying to remember how long ago it was. It wasn't 2011, was it? I feel like I'm doing my math wrong. That sounds like too long. Do you have any old VODs from back then? No. The furthest back VOD I have, I think, was 2 years ago. But also, my microphone was significantly worse back then. I didn't get a good microphone until December, just last year. So my voice also sounded a lot worse because of that. Paimon has a question. After the seed sprouts, will they grow into anything?
I don't know, but I feel the importance will lie in the method, not the endpoint. Using alchemy to awaken otherworldly life in Tevat would constitute a big leap in my understanding of the essence of life.
2011 is crazy? Yeah, I feel like my math is wrong. Hold on. It's so hard to remember because it was like years ago. No, 2017. I remember now. It was 2017 when I first got into voice acting and started practicing it. I didn't really get good at it until just last year, or maybe 2 years ago. It took a whole lot of time and practice. It did also help since I started streaming about 3 years ago. Streaming is when I've done most of my practice because the number one thing I do on stream is reading through story quests and doing a whole wide variety of character voices. I wasn't really practicing it as much before I started streaming. Like it's same not the lot part, like a 95% saved. And like about 2 months back, it's so much better. Yeah, the microphone I have right now is a Razer Siren Mini. There was also 2 other versions of Razer Sirens, like the regular one and the XL, I think. But those 2 were significantly more expensive. I couldn't afford those. And also the Mini had a pink version, so I got the pink one. That's all I wanted. So this one is way better than my old headset microphone that came with my headset. But it's still not a super expensive one. It's not some kind of professional voice actor studio microphone. That's also why you hear some static in the background. Like if I turn off my noise gate, it would sound like this. And there's really loud static that's annoying. So I have to keep that noise gate on at all times. The bird is the word. Do voice audio work? I don't understand paying audiobook give me that. I mean, I've still never actually done any professional voice acting before. I've never been paid for it before. Unless you count, like, I don't know, people subscribing to the stream as paying me to do voice acting. But I've never done any professionally before. I have thought about trying a couple different things, like doing ASMR audio roleplay YouTube video, or just doing a couple YouTube videos where, like, either some kind of voice demo reel where I do a wide variety of different character voices from like Genshin, Hongai, Limits Company, Blue Archive, etc. Or maybe I could try doing a video where I just read through either a whole book, like Distortion Detective, or I read through a whole game, or at least one quest, or like one section of a game. Like the opening cutscene of Liber Runa. But I haven't gotten around to making those actual videos yet. I just wrote down the ideas in Word documents. That's all. I'm a bird, bird, I'm a bird, I'm a bird, 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 I'm about the bird out. Everybody knows the bird is the word out. The bird, 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 bird is the word. I want everybody bird. I'm about the bird. I used to love that song. I don't know why. How about a JRPG? You can for sure. A whole cast? I mean, technically, I have been playing through Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail on stream a lot for the past couple months. And I've also been reading through Limits Company. I tried reading through Library of Runa. I did Splatoon story mode. I did Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on stream. I don't really know about JRPGs though. I mean, unless you count the unless you count those games as JRPGs. I don't really play a lot of JRPGs. I can't think of any off the top of my head other than Fire Emblem, but I'm really bad at Fire Emblem. I got stuck on Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I could not complete it. I think I got stuck at like chapter 2 or something. Imagine if you was a visual novel. She's literally a gem for any game and need a voice acting. But I just don't know how to. I have really severe social anxiety. That's also a part of why I started streaming, is to practice talking to people on stream. Because it's a lot easier to talk with people in text chat. But my brain just exploded. It's a lot harder to talk to people in person or anywhere off stream. So I'm always really scared of like going to some kind of voice actor website and trying to do auditions with people. Or like do business with people. That's really scary. Legends of Dragoon, Final Fantasy 1-6, Zelda Games Etc. I have played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, if you count Legend of Zelda. And I have been playing through Final Fantasy 14, although I quit about almost a year ago, I think. I finished everything from The Realm Reborn to Shadowbringers. I beat Shadowbringers and I started the first half of Endwalker, but I never finished Endwalker. And now Dawn Trail is coming out next week. But also Zenless Zone Zero is coming out next week, so I can't go back to Final Fantasy 14 yet. I don't have a whole month ahead of me of free time to play Final Fantasy 14. So I'm scared to buy a subscription for it. Fire Emblem. I'm really bad at Fire Emblem. Dragon Quest. I think I've seen like 1 or 2 snippets of it, but it doesn't really seem interesting to me. Oh, Octopath Traveler. Dragon Quest reminds me. Octopath Traveler is probably one of the JRPGs that I was most interested in. Mostly just because of the art. I don't know any of the story at all. Disgaea, I've never heard of. Persona. I don't know anything about the 1st through 4th games, but I tried watching the anime of Persona 5. And I only watched the first half and it made me really uncomfortable. It was really gross and weird and I hated it. I did not like Persona 5. Valkyrie Chronicles, that also sounds familiar. But I don't know what it is. Skies of Arcadia? Also never heard of that one. I don't know a lot of JRPGs apparently. Spirit Hunter Deathmark? Also never heard of. Also, I feel like I need to use the restroom in a moment. Also, try to fill my tea. Also, I've been staring at Albedo. I'm very good at getting sidetracked and just getting stuck in a cutscene in Genshin, like, staring at somebody.
Using alchemy to awaken otherworldly life and save it would constitute a big leap in my understanding of the essence of life. After awakening, even creation may be possible. Still a little difficult to understand.
No, Paimon's got a brain. But what's this scene gonna become? Isn't that more interesting than whatever it was you were saying? That's what I want to know.
Well, if it turns out to be a delicious fruit, then it was on me.
Yay! Paimon's holding you to it. You sure know how to keep Paimon on board.
Well, let's just say I occasionally have a look after a child. Another lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. I suppose it's one of the few non-alchemy related disciplines I'm any good at. The subject of my first research was the elements. In this world, manipulating the elements requires a vision, though I can't see anything resembling one on your person. How you're able to freely manipulate elemental power is something I'd like to ascertain. I've got a few questions on that regard. Firstly, do you have any extra organs? A second heart, a fourth stomach, things of that nature?
Not that I'm aware of. JRPGs, there's so many we could be here listing for days. I don't know most of them. I think we've already listed all the ones I've heard of. Legend of Zelda, Fire Emblem, Octopath Traveler.
Fascinating. And the floating child is connected to your body in some way?
What a stupid question. Can you see the gap between us? And another thing, it's Paimon, not floating child.
I was merely considering the possibility that you were an external organ. Perhaps there is some invisible force connecting you.
I got Paimon with a fishing rod.
Oh, that rules out that possibility. I wonder, did Paimon guide the elemental power to you?
We have actually heard about Paimon's connection a little bit. I forgot exactly what it was. I remember somebody at some point said that Paimon... Like, everybody could see everybody's... Or somebody, a character at some point, was able to see everybody's aether and their, like, connection to the ley lines or something like that. And when they looked at Paimon, they said that she looks like she's an upside-down balloon. And the string is floating all the way up into the sky. Presumably to the heavens. We still never got any elaboration on that. And again, Japanese have so many lines that it'll make a person retire. Yeah, that's another problem I heard about Persona 5, is that it is way too long. And I also learned that from Final Fantasy XIV. It is way too long. Even Genshin Impact is pretty long, if you count all the Archon quests, character story quests, world quests, etc. It's longer than my hopes and dreams. Exactly.
Oh, that rules out that possibility. I wonder, did Paimon guide the elemental power to you? But that would mean that Paimon's elemental power would be enough to break through mountain rock at least 10 meters thick, or cause the waterfall south of Springville to flow backwards. No, that definitely can't be it.
Hey, how would you know anyway?
In that case, it would appear that there's no obvious difference between the composition of your body and that of the humans of this world. Given that there's clearly a discrepancy in the research, it seems that only experimentation will yield the answers. Firstly, this mysterious elemental power, I'd like to examine exactly how it manifests externally. Let me lure a few slimes to the area. Perhaps you'll be able to defeat them, using whatever method comes most naturally to you.
Doesn't seem very sciencey. I also forgot that Paimon's voice sounded very different from the older quests to the newer ones. I forgot, did her JP voice actor get it? Or did Paimon's JP voice get a new voice actor at some point? Or was it her English voice actor? And her JP voice actor just slowly started sounding different over time. I forgot.
Direct and clear observation are imperative to a good experiment. This is just a simple exercise. Naturally, if you require a greater challenge, we could bring in 6 oceanants.
Slimes! Slimes are fine! Hello, Charlotte? Great RPG Maker game? That also sounds familiar. But I don't remember it. The only 2 RPG Maker games I can think of off the top of my head is Amori and The Stars in Time. Or is Undertale RPG Maker? I think Undertale and Deltarune were also RPG Maker. Also, it has a re-ending. I'm interested. I don't know, my head is in the clouds. Understandable. Mine is also in the clouds most of the time. I have a really bad memory. I don't follow. This seems like a hassle.
Well, prepare yourself. The slimes will be here at any moment.
Undertale was made an RPG Maker? Yeah, I thought so. Explode! Explode! Mommy.
Great work. Did you feel anything out of the ordinary? If you're injured, I have a few emergency potions ready.
Not a scratch, just a bit cold.
Excellent. According to my observations, the manifestation of the external elemental flow is as expected. Elemental reactions are normal. There's nothing out of the ordinary. And now that we know that the external flow is manifesting normally, let's test the internal flow.
Internal flow? How do you test that? You're not gonna do surgery on me or something, are you? Oh no.
It's very simple. I can use alchemy to create a potion that will extract elemental power. If the elemental power is stored or accumulated physically within your body, this potion may elicit an elemental reaction.
Will it make my stomach swirl? Sounds kinda terrifying.
Don't worry, in the normal course of events you'd feel some temporary queasiness. No bodily injury.
And in the abnormal course of events?
If anything unexpected occurs, I've made the necessary preparations. Try not to worry.
That's not hugely reassuring.
Well, it's not like there aren't any risks involved. But if there is anything blocking your elemental flow, we'll be able to locate it with this test. Just a warning, if an internal elemental reaction occurs for any other reason, that's a bad sign.
Maybe Skyborn? It's about 8 hours long playtime? No, I've never heard of Skyborn. This is like a health checkup.
Yes, that's an excellent way to think about it. Before we get started, the potion we'll use for the test is missing a catalyst. We'll need to find it. It's a type of ore known as star silver, but unfortunately not all of it is suitable. I'll take you to my campsite. We can gather some star silver ore on the way. I'll point out any likely contenders. All going to plan. We should be able to begin concocting the potion when we get to the campsite.
Paimon's still got a few safety concerns, but seems like there's a silver lining. Now let's keep our eyes open. Oh boy, collecting rocks is my favorite. Rock.
Here, we should do for the catalyst purposes.
Explode! Explode! Bubble. Come here! Swing your sword.
This one, usable with a bit of polish. Well, look! This should be enough. My campsite is just up ahead.
Okie dokie. Warm up. There's an Eastern European game that feels like an RPG. Oh. Cat in the Box is also short but fun. I've heard of organizing cats neatly. That's the only Cat in the Box game I think of. Eastern European games slap most of the time. I don't really know where most of the games I played are even from. Or what do you mean, like, what setting they're based on? I don't know what Eastern European games are like, other than Bloodborne? I think Bloodborne is Eastern European? I don't remember. I didn't actually play Bloodborne, I've just seen other people play it. From Might and Magic all the way to Stalker. I don't know any of these things! Bloodborne is from Soft? Oh, it's Eastern European, like... a company that makes games. I don't know what Eastern European is.
This is my campsite. I've added the materials we collected to the concoction. While we're waiting, have a look over there.
Stranger danger!
My assistant Tomias here is helping me with my research. I'm guessing you may have met Mondstadt already? Hello! I've just gotten a hold on the data from your experiment. The report is already up on the board there.
Oh, look at all that data! You got all these results from one slime battle?
I wouldn't call them results. Inferences. And a few daring guesses, perhaps. I think the most rational direction will be to expand the phylogenetic relationship between this traveler and the slimes.
I never thought even Paimon and I were more closely related.
Consider, you don't have a vision, but you can manipulate elemental energy. The slimes don't have visions either, yet they too are able to manipulate the elements.
Shoot, you're right. Oh my god, I'm a monster. Oh no. The game was based in the UK Victorian era. Oh. UK is in the west. Nope, Eastern Japan means east of Europe. I'm really bad at geography. I don't remember anything about geography.
Following this line of thought, I'm sure we'll be able to establish a basis, in fact. Not bad for a point of entry. But strictly speaking, slimes are elemental life forms. In other words, beings consisting entirely of elements. A cryo is fine, or even a whopper flora might be a better analogy. But tracing back to the phylogenetic relationships between plants and animals, you might have to trace back to the world's origins.
Wondering all Americans are bad at geography, not you well. Yeah, sounds about right. From what I've heard, most Americans think that America is the only country in the world. Or at least, most people who live in the world are Americans. Or something like that. They don't really care about other countries. At all. I'm pretty sure American school systems also just don't teach geography about anything other than memorizing all of the states for some reason. And also memorizing all the state capitals. Why? I don't know, that's just how they are.
In that sense, things might get difficult, don't you think? Yes, sir. That sounds correct. After all, we've got our primary data already. And this traveler is a visitor from another world. If it turned out that she did have a phylogenetic relationship with this world, now that really would be something, wouldn't it? It would! Apologies, I was so excited to get the data. I'll slow down a bit next time. Speaking of data, to complete our research, we'll need some more. I'll be conducting analysis here for the time being. If you're keen for an update, just come and find me. Great, I'll leave it to you. Looks like the potion's ready. I'll try a little first. If all goes well, I'll hand it over to you. In line with my expectations. Ready to drink. Remember to keep calm at all times, and breathe deeply if you feel unwell.
Experimental potion. Oh boy, now someone traveler dies. Potion that Albedo made using alchemy. Despite its unusual color, Albedo insists that the potion will work just as expected. Drinking it should not cause any adverse side effects. Should not. I'm alive. Ow. Wait, I'm taking fire damage. Ow. I'm taking fire damage. Ow. Ow. Albedo, it burns. Tasty. You got a funny look on your face, Yurichi. It's burning a bit. It's burning. It's too spicy. It's too spicy. There are only two countries in the world. America and not America. Exactly. You said you tried some already. You sure it was ready? Oh, what happened to her?
Oh, this was the result I was expecting. And a very positive one at that. This potion channels elemental power into the body. Under normal circumstances, a repelling reaction is to be expected. But if the internal elemental flow is unimpeded, you'll only experience momentary discomfort. Once the flow is complete, there won't be any other effects.
So you knew you'd be sticking still during some...
It was my own concoction, of course. Only natural for me to be the guinea pig.
Out of consideration for the test subject?
But of course, you're my assistant. By all sense and reason, it would be wrong of me to place that risk onto you. In conclusion, I'd say we have a conclusion. Conclusion? As far as elemental energy is concerned, you're no different from anyone else in the world. Nothing peculiar. That's the conclusion.
Paimon wanted something cooler to happen.
Then again, better an ordinary result than a peculiar result. Peculiar results have a tendency to be of the undesirable variety.
I feel like you're referring to something in particular.
The good thing about ordinary is that everything is an object of reference, and everyone understands you. People are the same. They can understand, empathize, encourage, and support one another. When you're sick, a doctor can diagnose you because they are you. When something goes wrong, you can ask people who've made the same mistake for their experience, because you are them. But a peculiar person, they don't have much recourse for the things we take for granted. The essence of their life is fundamentally different.
Like the way I'm here in the land of Funny and Bird. No, not Australian turkey. Oh, not funny Australian turkey. I have to leave. Okie dokie, night. Have good eat. Have good eat time.
For example, a human can't understand the life of a pirate righteous find, or an eye of the storm. Have I explained it clearly enough?
Still seems like there's another layer of meaning to your words.
To sum up, this has been a positive outcome. Going forward, you can use your element of power without fear.
But not after a good night kiss. Okay, fine. There, night. You get a night kiss. And that's all you get.
Timaeus, the results of the new experiment are out. If you could see to colliding them? That's a word. I made it up just now. In just a moment, sir. I'll handle it. You gave me a lot to consider. Really stretched my limits. I'm thinking a lot clearer now. Having you down as an animal wasn't very precise of me. But starting with the premise of an elemental life form? Now that was...
Thank you for the stream in your service. You're welcome.
Not bad. I think it's an interesting line of inquiry. Whatever the truth of the matter, I like your research as at the fore as opposed to my judgment. You can count on me, sir. I'll extract the results satisfactory to all.
Is he trying to join the knights? Starting to sound like a suck-up. What I meant to say was, that's the spirit. Mr. Albedo, say something.
Before we can proceed with our research, I need to prepare something. Wait one moment. If you're interested, why not have a look around? It may help to pass the time.
Second experiment. Before I continue though, I need to use the restroom. So I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. Singing.
ケアはもちろん大事だけど、心のケアも同じくらい重要なのよ。どこか怪我でもしたの？もし具合が悪かったらすぐうちに教えてちょうだいね。
Hello, I returned. Hi, I'm Mac. For some reason, as soon as I left to go use the restroom, my throat started hurting a lot. And I don't know why. It's hurting a little bit less now, but I'm not sure if it's gonna get worse if I do more voices. Just remember, I can't leave. Oh, you're stuck. You're trapped here. You're stuck with me. There is no escape. I also have to reschedule my sleep. Oh. You have to reschedule your sleep to be awake past 2 AM. Craft. No, I don't want to craft. I thought I was investigating. Observe shelf. A shelf packed with books and potions. Looks like the owner has the habit of reading and researching potions simultaneously. Board. A bar with some incomprehensible experimental records stuck onto it. Still, you can tell that the program is being made on those experiments. Or progress. I can read. Yes? Oh. Nocturnal sleep schedule. On their table. Looks like an alchemy work table. Some potions and other apparatus are laid out here. Are these what Albedo used to investigate the world? It wouldn't hurt to touch it, would it? Here comes Albedo! Well, let's go see him. No. Hello.
I'm back. Did you see anything interesting?
Your things aren't very organized.
Agreed. I know to find a moment to put them all in order. Still, experiments come first. Well, on with the research. There may be significant differences between different worlds. Take Tevat, for example. Here, those with visions can manipulate the elements. But worlds may exist where only one person is able to do so, or even everyone. So leaving elements to one side, do you possess any unique abilities, Yorichi? Ones that don't exist in this world?
I can change my elements. I think. So I can feel watching you and college? Oh! I see. I think
answering this question calls for the same methodology as last time. In other words, time for the next experiment.
I already drank my fill, thanks.
No, you shan't be required to exert quite so much effort this time around. Now, see this pillar here? Use your willpower and try to break it.
Paimon, you give it a shot. You think Paimon knows how to do that stuff?
That was your best effort? Well, it can't be helped, I suppose. Have you tried using your elemental power with food? I don't mean for cooking as such, rather, channeling your power into the ingredients themselves. I'm curious to see how the taste and texture respond. It may even help with proliferation.
Sure, you're not just peckish.
I suppose they have a curiosity for things that others find surprising. Anyway, why don't you cook us up a sunshine sprat? I've just finished preparing the recipe.
Cooking? I was looking forward to more mad scientist stuff.
Not only is this recipe a staple for me, it's also worth experimenting with and highly nutritious.
Ronald Beto was relevant before he was forgotten into obscurity. Same as Misha. Did you know Misha's a character who exists? Most people forgot. Remember Eula? Eula's a character who existed at one point. Paimon bets you're just hungry. It does sound yummy though. Okay, Paimon approves. I'll save you a fin or two. Good buddies are always on the same page.
I'll leave you to it then. Looking forward to the results. If there's anything left over, maybe Tamayas can finish the last morsels.
Paimon doesn't think we'll have that problem. How are we gonna channel out elemental power into the food? Maybe try the willpower thing again? Where does he get these ideas from anyway? Sunshine spread. Where is it? Where is it? Not me, I'm from the US, sadly. Unfortunately. Burger. Sunshine. Here. There it is. Cook. That's fine. Come on. Ta-da! I got the goods. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way.
That was fast. Looking forward to testing the results.
There you go. Guess it makes sense everyone from these two to sleep. Yeah. Time is weird. I always say this.
And have our outcome experimentally. But you really brought out the flavor. You seem well versed in the science of gastronomy. As far as the proliferation hypothesis is concerned, we've come up short. Seems like food presents the same headaches in your world as it does in ours. Unless, could it be that the natural laws of this world are limiting your unique abilities?
We just didn't know how to channel elemental power into food. It's a little more complicated than adding herbs and spices, you know?
Not to worry. At least we put some food to good use. No need to feel disheartened. And here's your portion. Enjoy. I can box it up if you'd like.
Thanks. Glad you're paying attention. You're Paimon's new favorite.
I can tell that you're good friends. Paimon was keeping an eye on you and your safety during the whole experiment. Not that Paimon would have been able to do much if things had gone wrong, but anyway.
Hey! You were being nice a second ago. But you do have tasty recipes, so Paimon forgives you. And you're right, we are good friends. You have good friends too, right? Good students?
Yes. I'm fortunate too, I suppose. Anyway, moving on to the next experiment. There are all manner of alchemical items here. Keeping them in their proper place is a challenge at the best of times. A while ago, I had the misfortune of misplacing a batch. I managed to retrieve the majority, but 2 vials had been evading me. An animal crystal fly elemental extract, and electrohypostasis powder.
Paimon's barely finished eating and you want us to go gathering again?
Don't worry if you can't locate them. I was planning to replace them anyway. Though finding them would save me the hassle. If you had, say, a superpower like night vision or vibratory sensing, lost property would be a thing of the past. I must have dropped them somewhere in the area where you were looking just now.
So, guess we'd better go take a look? There should be some elemental sight involved in this quest. I mean, some elemental traces on the lost item. Yep, that. Oh yeah, you can use the elemental sight. That gameplay mechanic that nobody likes. Eh. Gameplay. Are you seeing the gameplay happening right now? This must be electrohypostasis powder. Gameplay? I don't even see it. The extract of an animal crystal can only be animal elemental energy, right? This has gotta be it. Still in one piece. Good thing the what? I couldn't read fast enough. Oh. I couldn't even see it. There was nothing here. I just pressed the interaction prompt. Thanks for nothing, elemental side. You will not be missed.
Goodness, you managed to find them? Incredible. 1,000 thanks. I'm wondering, this elemental site, this is what allowed you to locate the items and find me here in the mountains, correct?
Yep. Guess it does sorta count as a superpower, huh?
Unfortunately, though elemental sight is seldom seen, it's not unheard of in Tevat. Only I'd never before seen otherworldly power would be of benefit to my research.
You mean I failed again?
Don't be disheartened. This falls entirely within my expectations. Besides, getting these items back, I call this a very worthwhile experiment. I have to commend your dedication that the items would contain elemental traces. Right then. Up until now, our research has focused on your otherworldly identity. Our research on your identity as one of us is just beginning.
How do I get off this train?
In essence, the differences between humans are reflected in our intellectual and physical capabilities. Let's start with physical. Looking out from where we're standing, can you see what Sucrose is doing?
No.
And if you jumped from here and landed on that cliff, the one over there, could you see her then?
No.
So, what about if you planted a single blow on the mountain face here, and it burst into a million fragments? Then could you see her?
Sounds like we're still on the superpower test.
Then I shouldn't get too excited. Still, we'll gain a more thorough understanding with an experiment. I know of a location that'll be perfect for a physical test. Please, follow me.
Well, that was a short quest. The third experiment.
Life.
Well, that's not ominous. Stretch! Okay, fine, I'm standing. I'm stretching. Be happy. And also hydrate. I am drinking water.
どこか怪我でもしたの？もし具合が悪かったらすぐうちに教えてちょうだいね。
My throat is also starting to hurt again. See if a cough drop will help. Cough drop in water. No more tea though, cause my tummy is already hurting. I think I've had too much tea today. All them joints. I'm freezing, but there's nothing I can do about it. I can throw a bubble. Where am I going? Oh. Ta-da! I did it. Never get rusty. I don't know if I'm a robot. I don't know if I'll get rusty. And I don't know how well oils can feel. Ew. You want us to jump? From up here?
Not necessarily. Not if you know of a better method, that is.
We better have a better method.
Whichever method you choose, the experiment will end with when you reach the opposite shore of the lake.
I have a glider.
I'll factor the time expended and your top speed into my comparative analysis.
The opposite side of the lake. So we're gonna be swimming?
Without limitations, we complete tests intuitively using the method that seems most rational to us. Some of us would be unable to stand the icy waters. Others might find the whole thing rather refreshing. No matter what choice you make, it's all part of the experiment. For me, every detail is invaluable for the research.
This is actually less stressful than the superpower board.
And then, if you would, please, I eagerly await the results.
Oh, wait a minute. While I'm busy testing, what exactly are you gonna be doing?
Me? I'm recording data, responding to risks, providing emotional support.
So, if we decide to go swimming, you're gonna die with us?
No, unless you're thinking of conducting competitive research.
Well, I don't know what those orange thingies are supposed to be. I needed it. Oh, hi. Let me warm up. Hello.
Great work. I've never seen a performance quite like it. Your reputation precedes you, traveler. And the data shows that you're easily outperforming the average citizen of Mondstadt.
But you followed us the whole way without making us sweat.
Me? Actually, I used alchemy to cheat a little. But anyway, if it turns out that the natural laws of Teyvat do not affect you, I should be able to make various inferences about the otherworldly civilization you belong to. If the natural laws of Teyvat do affect you, then I shall be able to make inferences into the kind of evolution that would occur under the absence of such effects. The innumerable possibilities that this could present, the captivating insights, that'll be something to savor again and again.
But how does this help your research?
You've helped me to unravel many of the problems that were holding it back. When we return to the campsite, I should be able to show you something interesting.
What else have you researched this thoroughly?
I may be able to make some analogies between you and a few unusual specimens. I hope you won't be offended. Gold, petrified trees, a sun 8 times the size of your own. The essence of the investigative process is enthralling, but such feelings are inevitably fleeting in nature. I'm willing to pour all my energy into research, and yet specimens are finite. As the unknown transitions into the realm of scientific understanding, the feeling of enlightenment is lost. All these things that started as objects of fascination end up possessing the prosaic mundanity of the sunsetia or sleep flower. They cease to be noteworthy.
Oh, so that's why you wanted to paint those yellow jewels. Because you got to see something new and interesting in the difference between them.
Precisely. To quote my exact words from earlier, these creatures are, for the most part, quite boring. Not worth closer inspection. There's precious little about them that serves to pique my curiosity now.
So, after all these experiments, are we gonna be, like, boring to you? Like, some basic draft of a sketch?
Of course not. You've been of great assistance to me, and I'll remember this friendship for a lifetime. Now, before we head back to the campsite, there's one more experiment. Intelligence.
Oh no.
Follow me. There's some other ruins nearby.
Oh no. I'm being tested on intelligence. Now's when I lose. Yum. Be free. Be like a bird.
旅の途中で君はたくさんの謎に出会ってきただろ。
There we go. Got it. Water.
I imagine you must have encountered more than a few conundrums during your travels. I'd like to observe your intelligence by means of a practical test of your capabilities, much as we did for the physical test.
Wouldn't a written test suffice?
I'd like you to explore these ruins and return with your findings.
Cute noises. What cute noises? What do you mean?
There are two puzzles located at the far ends of the ruins. After completion, you should be able to activate the mechanism in the center. And with the physical test, there are no restrictions. Everything you do is an action I wish to observe.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Remember that this is a test of intellect, so should you get lucky in any way, that won't be factored in as part of the test. So, let's see you in action. Start wherever you like.
Sound the nearby mechanism. We need to find the Sealies. Torches here are already lit.
It's a complex environment, so proceed with caution.
Do I need to choose one of these 5 or do I need more Sealies? I see the end goals are here. There should be a second one.
Sea like these are a common sight in the mountains. Returning them to their rightful places is up to you, Yorichi.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Get down. So, one of them moves manually. The other moves when I'm close to it. So we need to get this one there. No, where's it going? What? Oh, never mind. It doesn't move when I'm following it. So I think I have to time this somehow. Does that work? Ta-da! I did it. Now where's the Sealies? They both disappeared. Oh, hello. I have come for your soul. Oh, I seen the other one. Ah! Run! Scatter! I'm out of stamina. Bummy. Oh, I can't climb these. It's like we have 5 lollies. Unfortunately, if I had Saya right now, I would have 8. And I could fill my whole entire character showcase in lollies. I still need Sayu. I only have 7. 7 is not enough. Meow. It's like we have 5 lives instead of Lord from the Moto experience. What do you mean? We have 6. See? Paimon is right here. Yeah, we are. Touchdown!
It should not be possible to activate the central mechanism. Exactly what would happen when you... Oh, it seems that the water level suddenly decreased.
I can't read! Okay.
Oh, what's this?
unfamiliar patterns.
僕の知る限り
To the best of my knowledge, these belong to a script of some kind. They can be found all over Teyvat, but they're never given up their secrets.
解明されてない
There's still a lot to learn about them. And as for why they should never come to rest here,
なぜ不毛
a
が
true
ここに
mystery.
残されたのかもひとまず書き
Well, let me make a copy first. I'll make time to go over them in greater detail after our research.
Another thing for the don't understand list. Unsolvable mystery this, weird experiment that. It'd be nice to get some cool results for once.
結果を得るにはそれ相応の
Seems like if you want the reward, you gotta pay the price.
今回
I've truly gained a lot from this. Comparatively, the little reward I could offer is too small to
ビビ
mention.
たる僕は先に
Let me return to the campsite first. By the time you get back, I may just have a fleeting miracle for you to witness.
奇跡の瞬間を見せることができるはずだ
I take it I passed the intelligence test?
こんなに苦労
Paimon's kind of looking forward to seeing the results of all this brain ache.
楽しむ他に用がなければ
Unless you can think of anything better to do, let's head back to the campsite.
そう焦らないで
Not so fast.
危険は
No, not leaving until I'm convinced that nothing dangerous is going on here. Oh, hi. Oh, you! You didn't leave the mountain?
もちろん
I most certainly did not.
アルベド
And I've witnessed everything that you and Albedo have been up to.
警戒
I
心が
must say, you let your guards
そ
down.
れとも単に
Or maybe you were drawn in by his compelling sounding hypothesis and friendly demeanor.
たのか
What do you mean?
見知らぬ人の
Taking orders from a complete stranger, drinking anonymous potions, participating in all kinds of strange experiments.
単純というより
I'd sooner believe you were tricked than that you'd be so naive. Or perhaps you were colluding from the beginning.
やっぱり警戒
Sister Ozaya's card's so high, she can't even see over the top of it. I was just helping him with his research.
アルベドのことはどうでも
Doesn't matter what you think.
彼のことは君
He
の
could be
よ
a
うな
saint for all you know,
知ってる
but I understand him a little better than you do, Outlander.
私が気にしてい
I'm
る
only concerned with one thing. Whether his alchemy has transformed you into something more sinister.
錬金術で怪物
No way! Paimon would have sensed it! And anyway, he didn't even use any alchemy.
彼のような錬金
With an alchemist of his level, you wouldn't sense a thing.
とにかく
In any case, I'm not about to let a potential threat back into Mondstadt. So, what are you gonna do? You came here to be sure, so you must have your ways of assuring yourself.
案外冴えてるわね
I've gotta hand it to you. You have your
君たち
moments.
が触れてきたも
If
の
I can be sure that nothing you came into contact with is dangerous, that's good enough for me.
他のものはすでに調べた
I've investigated everything else.
唯一
The only items left on the agenda are these symbols.
その
この不問
Oh, we don't even know what they mean.
分かってない
でしょうね
That much is
装
true.
置でもないし
Not to mention, seems like there's nothing more to them.
でも一応念の
But for insurance purposes, I'd better make a copy.
移しておこうかしら
This is now a location of interest. Regular patrols should be set up here.
も必要ねいいでしょう君
Now
たち
then,
の危険
all
性
things
はない
considered, I deem that you pose no immediate threat,
これで万事
which is what I was hoping. I would have been one very unhappy sister if you'd made me work overtime on your account. Overtime?
最後に忠告
Before we go our
して
separate ways, Outlander, a word of
ア
advice.
ルベドのことを
Don't be so quick to trust
何度も
Albedo, and don't repeat the same mistakes that you did this time.
行動
You made a lot of rash decisions today. I'm done. Will you stream tomorrow? Most likely. I think so, probably. But also, like I said, my throat is hurting at the moment. I don't know if it'll continue hurting tomorrow. Depends how my throat feels.
自分
She's gone. So stubborn.
モンドじゃ彼女
Mondstadt doesn't have many people like that. Maybe she's just sensitive? Never mind her. Let's go see Albedo.
戻ろうぜ
The final experiment within glory. I'll probably end the stream as soon as I'm done with Albedo's character story quest. Just to make sure my list doesn't destroy itself. And see you tomorrow. Okay, bye bye! have a good night again. Hello,
お
Beidou.
かえり。ちょうど
You're
結論が
back.
出たと
Good timing. I've just about reached a conclusion.
しかし
It took quite a while.
戻ってくるまで
Did you get held up on the way
時間が
back?
かかったね。
Quite literally, by a sister no less.
それなら平気さ。
I wouldn't
彼
worry.
女は仕事を
She's just doing her
全うしたま
job.
でだよ。結論から言う
Time for the results. We've got a myriad of data today. I know it's very difficult to finish all the research in one go.
でも
But the integral preliminary conclusion that I can offer you is
教えられる。
you're very much like a human from this world.
君はこの世界の人類
That's it?
そんなの一目
You couldn't tell just by looking?
ありだけ
We spent all day working our butts off for that?
まあ焦らない。
Please, I understand that this may have seemed self-evident to you, but in fact, nothing in this world should have been taken for granted.
当たり前のことなんてない。こういう可能性は
Have you ever considered that the world of Teyvat may have a natural hostility to outlanders?
世界はよそ者に
Only the gods would know.
この世界の
I mentioned the natural laws of this world. You're able to converse with me here without consequence, and nothing seems amiss. But it's arguably a small miracle.
本当はなぜなら
The only other life form that, like you, has come here from afar is the seed that I mentioned. Under the effects of Teyvat's natural laws, it isn't even able to sprout, let alone bloom. But after I observed you, I have another idea. Imitating you helped to inspire my alchemy, and so...
It looks like something's appearing. Flower.
The transition from nothing into something, from shoot to stem, and now to fruition. It's not nurturing otherworldly life, also nurturing the world itself?
It was so short-lived.
It would seem that's as far as we go. A transient bloom of incomparable beauty, my life's proudest achievement.
いっぱい苦労したから
I went through with all our efforts and might have bloomed forever,
だけどな
and didn't even have any fruit.
それに果実も
命というのは多種多様で
Life is a manifold tapestry of free entities, and its value shouldn't deprive from how long it stays with us. Even a momentary burst is precious.
短い命が必ずしも悪いことではない
A short life can be well lived. A life lived efficiently, lived to perfection, is necessarily one unburdened by loneliness.
わかるかな
So do you understand what I meant about us conversing here arguably being a small miracle?
かもしれないことについて
Oh, I haven't withered just yet.
ん
Huh?
急に
Things feel like
なって
things feel a little heavy right now.
おーい
Don't be sad, Yorichi. You know Paimon will look after you.
それに
Oh, Beidou, Paimon really wants to be here then.
ありがと
Thank you both.
う
Even if dispelling loneliness is not essential for life, it certainly doesn't hurt.
君が協力してくれ
Your
た
help inspired me to discover the means to make a flower bloom, Yorichi.
可能性に気づいた
So I'm a helpful specimen.
いや
I mean that the time I've spent traveling with you in the mountains was a valuable journey for me.
今後
In the future, if the need arises, could I solicit your help
ま
again?
たお願いしてもいいかい
Sure, even if you just want some company, find me anytime.
それなら
Well, I'm glad I can count on
よろしく頼
you.
むよずっと実験結果は普通だって
I made a point throughout of telling her how ordinary the results were.
瓶の底に現れ
But
ない
what was that
はずの
sediment I saw forming at the bottom of the vial?
一体ど
Should
う
not have been there. What could it mean?
Why is it dark blue? Are these the mist colors? Foreshadowing much?
国土を吸えば汚れ
Those born of earth are bound by its imperfections,
僕になる
but those born of chalk are free of impurities.
君も僕も
You and I are alike, both composed of substance that has yet to be fully
っ
defined.
てことかもしいつか
If one day I lose
暴
control,
走する僕は
destroy Mondstadt, destroy everything,
壊す君が止め
can
て
I
くれ
rely
る
on
こ
you
と
to stop me?
期待してもいいだろうか
Ta-da! Quest completed. What's this about Albano destroying Mondstadt? Ah, I'm sure it's nothing important. It'll be fine. Water. I'm still standing. Yeah. Water. 1 quest down to 50 more to go. Only. How much more is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 characters toy quests. I've completed more than 17, luckily. All of these quests. And you can see how little Beetle's is. It was like the, 10th character story quest? And then there's all of these ones that I've done. Oh, it's green. Is that Eula? Is the next one Eula? The next one is Eula, yeah. I don't know if I can... I don't think I can do Eula's today, though. My throat is hurting from doing voice acting for over 4 hours now. Especially Dine's Leaf, because Dine's Leaf is...
Extremely low, very deep voice. Can't be kept up for a very long time.
Oh, it's ending? Okay, yeah. I gotta end the stream. I'll let my voice rest until tomorrow. If my voice is better tomorrow, then I'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably at around the same time. I think I was streaming. I tried my best. Will you raid? No, I don't do any raids. I feel like if somebody has like less than 5 or 10 people watching their stream, or at least interacting in chat, then there's not really a point in raiding. Why are you booing? What do you mean? There's no reason to raid, you're the only person here. You can go watch whoever you want to. Hold on, if you really want to raid somebody, let me see. If you want me to give you a suggestion for who to watch, let me check. Who's live right now? Kyumyo. Kyumyo's live right now. Little EVT. Yuki Miya is playing Mario Kart. She's usually playing Genshin Impact. Although she's a Japanese streamer, I probably would not send you to a Japanese streamer. I raid all the time? Half of the streamers I follow who are live right now are JP streamers. I don't even know who I would raid. I can think of anybody. Oh well. Alright, that's the end of the stream for today. Tomorrow, assuming my voice is ready tomorrow and is not still in pain, then we'll do Yuila and however many characters story quests I can do after that. Depends how long they take. Maybe we'll do Yuila, Yamiko, and Naruto. Maybe Yawan. We'll see. We shall see. Bye bye. Have a good time, or good night, or good day, or whatever time it is. Time is weird. Have a good time.